next level is really cool. It's something that you can engage in and play against other people, like of your skill level.
I've never seen such a diverse group of games put together in one tournament.
You don't have to be great at everything to still be the one who wins.
What is the next level? Tell people at home what the next level is.
Oh, the next level is the ultimate gaming experience for anybody who's a casual gamer and just loves to play all types of video games.
It's great to have competition around with just casual gamers, and it gives them the experience that you know, pro players get, and I think it's an awesome thing.
We have 3 incredible games in our qualifying round. That's Mighty Quest for Epic Loot, Just Dance 2014, and of course, Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
We're gonna have all different types of people here playing.
Right.
I mean, anybody, all ages, all different types of gamers, and they'll get one-on-one training with some of the developers to go through that with them.
If you guys are stuck at home, I feel sorry for you, but it's okay. Because we actually do online competitions as well.
Every day is a brand new final game. We don't know what it is yet. We find out just as soon as you do. Oh boy, this is gonna be a clutch moment. He needs that power pellet to do it, and he gets killed.
And the winner is...
This is your champions for today, and this is the next level.
The Penny Arcade Expo, also known as PAX, is a series of gaming festivals created by the authors of the Penny Arcade webcomic, Jerry Holkins and Mike Krahulik. Born of the desire to host a show exclusively for gaming, the first PAX was held in Bellevue, Washington in 2004 and has since become a celebration of gaming culture the world over. Gamers and enthusiasts flock to meet with their friends, partake in concerts, panels, tournaments, cosplay, and more. The Next Level returns to PAX with a new format, games, and exciting new chances for attendees and audience members to play and win.
The darkness calls. 4 heroes dare to answer. Gear up for battle and unleash ancient powers. What is this mysterious contraption? My name is Leopold, and I'm going to get my gold back.
moment. But hey, even when facing certain doom, I still look good. It was just a regular day, foiling another one of Dr. Eggman's evil plans. Uh-oh. The next thing I know, we're on the steps of some really old and smelly tomb. Then, old Snake Breath here gets out, which really put a damper on my weekend plans.
I'm going to rid this world of all organic life forms and rebuild it piece by robotic piece.
Somebody needs a hug.
Cliff! Thank goodness we found you!
I didn't know I was missing. The time has come to finish what we started. Rise, my warriors.
This is going to be so awesome! Finally, an easy one.
Whoa!
You just had to say something, didn't you?
next level is really cool. It's something that you can engage in and play against other people, like of your skill level.
I've never seen such a diverse group of games put together in one tournament.
You don't have to be great at everything to still be the one who wins.
What is the next level? Tell people at home what the next level is.
Oh, the next level is the ultimate gaming experience for anybody who's a casual gamer and just loves to play all types of video games.
It's great to have competition around with just casual gamers, and it gives them the experience that pro players get, and I think it's an awesome thing.
We have 3 incredible games in our qualifying round. That's Mighty Quest for Epic Loot, Just Dance 2014, and of course, Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
We're gonna have all different types of people here playing.
Right.
I mean, anybody, all ages, all different types of gamers, and they'll get one-on-one training with some of the developers to go through that with them.
If you guys are stuck at home, I feel sorry for you, but it's okay. Because we actually do online competitions as well.
Every day is a brand new final game. We don't know what it is yet. We find out just as soon as you do. Oh boy, this is gonna be a clutch moment. He needs that power pellet to do it, and he gets killed.
The winner is...
This is your champions for today, and this is the next level.
The Penny Arcade Expo, also known as PAX, is a series of gaming festivals created by the authors of the Penny Arcade webcomic, Jerry Holkins and Mike Krahulik. Born of the desire to host a show exclusively for gaming, the first PAX was held in Bellevue, Washington in 2004 and has since become a celebration of gaming culture the world over. Gamers and enthusiasts flock to meet with their friends, partake in concerts, panels, tournaments, cosplay, and more. The Next Level returns to PAX with a new format, games, and exciting new chances for attendees and audience members to play and win.
What is up, everyone, and welcome to day 4, the final day of the next level here at PAX Prime 2014. I'm Kevin Naki, joined alongside by Anna Prosser, and we have yet another day of giving away $5,000 to charity, a massive prize package to one of our competitors today, and I am so excited!
People came here for their last chance to compete at the next level. This morning we had players all over the booth competing in all of our games, and the top 16 have been chosen, and they are going to get the chance to join the team with one of our celebrity coaches and fight for that prize pack.
That's absolutely right. So over the course of the 4 days that we've had here, there's been an open challenge every morning at PAX. People line up from across the convention. They compete in 4 awesome games: Warframe, Far Cry 4, Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, and Gauntlet. And if they place in the top 16, they get paired off with those celebrity judges, as we mentioned before. But I am ready to jump into this, Anna. It's going to be so exciting today. We've seen 2 wins from Team Scoots. We've seen 1 win from Team Trolls. Team Mecha, Team Aerodactyl still looking for a win today.
Yeah, the newcomers are going to really have to bring it today. Let's check out a video that'll show you a little bit about the format and what they're going to have to do to win.
Creating a one-of-a-kind experience for gamers, the next level brings competition for everyone and inspires the motto that anyone can play, compete, and win. Our competition crowns the best all-around players through exciting challenges across multiple games and genres. The Next Level's format features 4 stages of exciting competition: the Open, Coaches, Elimination, and Final Challenge. Each day, participants will be competing to win a grand prize package, while simultaneously, their celebrity coaches battle it out to win a donation for charity of their choice. During the Open Challenge, participants register and compete on games, while the coaches assess their gaming skills. The top 16 gamers, based on overall cumulative score, will advance into the next round. In the Coaches Challenge, the celebrities compete for the advantage of being the first to draft players to their team. Based on their challenge rank, they will make alternating selection of the contestants. The Elimination Challenge steps up the game as coaches strategically select players on their team to compete in each round until the last remaining finalists stand. Who's got what it takes to win it all? Find out on the Next Level. Scott Sir Scoot Smith is one of the most experienced figures within esports, having been involved in the scene since 1999 through his introduction to Counter-Strike. Hosting many accolades under his belt, he is best known as the co-founder of Gotfrag, being a co-host and producer of One More Game TV and Live on 3. Crystal Siren Herring is best known as the current captain of the all-female gaming team, the Fragdolls. She has been integrated into the competitive gaming scene, not only by playing herself, but also through coaching and sponsoring teams. Linda Vampy Bit Me Lee is an American cosplayer, costumer, model, artist, gamer, and internet personality whose primary cosplay depictions are classic anime and video game characters. Her most recent endeavor is collaborating on the production of Just Cause. Steve Zaragoza is an online personality and web series host, notable for his work on the current events and new series SourceFed and SourceFed Nerd. Steve is an intense movie nerd, video gamer, and self-professed man-baby who brings a wicked sense of humor to everything he touches.
We are going right into one of the most important moments of the day. We have our coaches lined up for the Coaches Challenge. Now, this doesn't actually put them in place in a ranking for the competition, but what it does do is give them a ranking for the draft pick. And that gives them the opportunity to get that first pick of the gamer they think really has the best potential to win, and we've seen that really matter so far.
Yeah, it absolutely has. I've got to say that while I try to be as impartial as possible, 2 coaches have taken 3 of the day so far. We still have 2 coaches that don't have a win. I might a little bit be pulling for Team Mecha and Team Pterodactyls in this coaches challenge.
Don't tell Team Scoots. They got a little salty yesterday.
They did
but
get a little salty.
They only won $10,000.
Yeah, $10,000 for Gamers Outreach. So congratulations to Team Scoots. But let's actually take a quicker look at some of our coaches. We can bring up their information right now. We have 4 teams that are going to be competing. One under Scott Smith, otherwise known as @SirScoots on Twitter. Hashtag Team Scoots on Twitter if you want to support his team. He will be sporting the blue color and playing once again for Gamers Outreach.
And of course, playing in pink, we have Crystal Herring, otherwise known as Siren_FD on Twitter. You can show your support for her by tweeting with hashtag Team Trolls. And she's playing for Extra Life. She's already won a little bit of money for them and is looking for more.
That's absolutely right. And moving on to our next coach, we have Steve Zaragoza @SteveZaragoza on Twitter. Hashtag Team Pterodactyls. He is sporting the green color, playing for the March of Dimes. I attempted to hoist him into the air before. It was very successful, but unfortunately I lost my button on my jacket. Now I'm sad. So I don't think I can root for him. I gotta vote for Team Mecha. Sorry.
He's looking very disappointed. And Team Mecha, of course, is in red, led by Linda Lee. You can find her @VampyBitMe on Twitter, and you can show your support using the hashtag Team Mecha. She's looking for that first win for her charity, which is Child's Play.
That's right, but we have 4 awesome charities that are all going to be giving money to wonderful children in need, so this has been very cool so far. All of these coaches have a very personal connection to their charities as well. Scott has already raised $10,000 for Gamers Outreach that builds awesome medically sanitized carts that can actually get video games to kids in hospitals. He has already committed to putting one of the 3 that they're able to build with the $10,000 that he's won so far to a hospital very close to his home in Phoenix. So very cool stuff.
Yeah, I think it's really great that all of our coaches ended up just separately choosing charities that had to do with kids, because kids and gaming really a lot of times go hand in hand. Something that we're really passionate about that we did as kids and that we want to be able to share. So what they're going to do now is fight for the right to choose which of those kids' charities get to, well, I mean, we won't know for sure who gets the money till the end of today, but they're going to give themselves the best chance to choose the best team by winning this coach's challenge. Why don't you explain to us what this coach's challenge is going to look like? But first we need to know what game we're going to play.
Oh, that's right. So it's time to pick our game for the coach's challenge, and today's coach's challenge is Far Cry 4! Yeah! All right. Yes. So our coaches are actually going to be competing in a bit of a speed run here. So they will take turns attempting to liberate a fortress. Now, they have a couple of heavy weapons at their disposal and also a giant elephant that they can jump on, barge right through the door of the fortress, try and disable some alarms, take out all the guards before reinforcements show up. Now, the person who actually finishes this first, in the quickest time, will get our first pick in the team selection phase. Second place will get second, third place get third, so on and so forth.
Right, and they do have to disable that alarm, otherwise they are going to have more enemies to deal with, and so far we have not seen anybody be able to get a faster time once they get reinforcements that are coming in. But what we did see yesterday was a really interesting evolution of the meta, if you will. We saw someone use a grenade right off the bat to clear out enemies and get the fastest time we've seen so far.
Yes, we are even innovating in the Far Cry 4 demo at PAX. Boom, we got some serious players that are competing here. And it looks like we are actually ready for our first competitor. So I have an unofficial stopwatch. I will be keeping time just to let you guys know. We will update you with official times when it happens. But our first competitor looks like it's going to be Team Mecha. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so the purpose of this, once again, you're going to jump onto the elephant if you so desire. Of course, there are many ways to complete this mission, but the quickest way that we've seen so far, get on this elephant, barge through that front door by sprinting up there. Once you make it in there, the guards will start firing on you. You have a couple of seconds to disable an alarm before reinforcements are triggered. If you take out that alarm, you have to dispatch of the last about 10 guards that are left on the map, and then you can walk over to victory.
And I know this is one that Linda has been a little bit nervous about. She said that shooters were not her strength, but she's been practicing all morning. And what she's trying to do is get a good
Oh,
showing
alarm,
between all four coaches. We can hear Linda there kind of laughing, figuring her way out.
I'm really good at this game, by the way.
She says she's really good at this game, obviously. She has told me before that her games of choice, of course, are RPGs, but she has been, as you mentioned before, trying to practice this game a little bit. She's got a heal, she gets it in time and just barely stays alive. We're just about to cross the 1 minute mark here, but she has got to face a lot of reinforcements here. Oh, and unfortunately she dies.
Oh, no.
We have a death, so she is going to choose, I guess, whether she's going to complete the level again for a different time, continue playing, or whether she's going to stop. We'll get a word from an admin here soon. But the cool thing is, Kevin, right now is just the coach's challenge. So we're not disqualifying anyone here. It's not going to necessarily mean they don't have a chance to win if they don't perform well. What it's going to mean is that Linda, if she were to place last, is going to get that 4th pick in the draft. Now, the 4th pick is still an amazing player. We have 16 players that have been competing in all of these games. And it's really important to recognize that here at the next level, what's rewarded is being really good at lots of different games.
Yeah, and I think it was actually Linda's 2nd or 3rd pick that actually made it into the grand finals yesterday, too. So certainly not out, even if you would go down in the first mission. It looks like we are going to move on to the next coach here in just a second, though. So unfortunately, that is a death for Team Mecha. We'll see if someone else can pick up the slack here. Are we ready to go? All right, let's go ahead and get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Team Pterodactyls with a strong start, jumping right on that elephant. Steve has been doing his Pterodactyl swoop up on stage, whipping his players into a frenzy, or his potential players, rather.
Yes, I'm very frenzied right now due to his swooping. There's more frenzy than I can handle. All right, so elephant barges through the front door. Now, as soon as these guards start shooting at the elephant, it is going to enrage it and start attacking guards. And as you saw there, talking about that new meta shift, the grenade off to the left-hand side to try and snag a kill.
Yeah, Steve utilizing that strategy that we saw develop yesterday. We'll see if it's enough to get him the win.
And unfortunately, he didn't trigger the alarm in enough time, so reinforcements are going to show up. I do not think he's happy right now, or maybe that's jubilant yelling at all the guards he gets to kill now.
Yeah, we can hear Steve giving his own commentary. That makes our job easier. He says he is not happy. But I did see Steve, actually, the first time that I saw him play Far Cry, he did get these reinforcements. And though it took him a while, he was able to bring down everyone who came in, including the helicopter. This time, he will not.
Unfortunately, he threw a grenade at his own feet, though.
Wow. Wow.
That's not usually a tactic you want to employ. I love the best part about all of that, though, was Siren looking over and just silently judging Steve. Like, wow, what was that? I loved it. Thank you, Siren.
You know, we talked about the grenade meta. I think maybe Steve got a little confused about where he was supposed to put the rest of the grenades.
That's right. You know, I mean, unfortunately, I saw him aiming at his own elephant there for quite a while as well. So just, I gotta say, though, to his credit, despite the fact that he's laughing right now, he was actually practicing earlier today and set some very good times. He actually set a 1:07 just before this. Unfortunately, stage fright. Stage fright. That's what it was, Steve.
This is the coach's last chance to compete in a coach's challenge. This is the final day. So,
yes.
You know, although they're all laughing up there, they're all friends, they're all looking forward to donating money to whichever good charity, I'm really seeing a lot of serious faces up there, and we may be seeing some nerves on the part of Team Mecha and Team Pterodactyls.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And it looks like we are ready for our next player right now. So let's go ahead and get started in 3, 2, 1, go. And we're actually going to be watching Team Trolls here. This is Siren, and of course, she is feeling very confident. I was watching her do some of the practice runs. She is an accomplished shooter. She knows her way around these games very well, and I would expect a strong time here.
Yeah, she saw Steve fail. I saw her turn around, kind of pop her collar, get adjusted, and go right into that game. She is not messing around today, and I think she wants to have 2 wins alongside Sir Scoots. They've had a little bit of a rivalry, especially around who is the dominant shooter in this competition.
And we had someone disable the alarm. Yes, way to go, Crystal. So now she has all those red blips on the map, or enemies that she still has to take out. She's making pretty efficient work of them so far. And don't forget, that elephant has been enraged by the guards, so it'll start stampeding around the map and picking them off as well.
We did have one instance yesterday where that rampaging elephant actually did kill the player. So you've got to make sure that enraged elephant doesn't mistake you for one of the bad guys.
That's absolutely right, because even though it won't directly come and attack you because it was hit by the guards, it knows you're a friendly. If you're still in the way of a rampaging elephant, it's still going to hurt really bad.
A Far Cry elephant never forgets.
Oh, and look at that with the skilled takedown there, as I think Siren's showing off a little bit now.
You know, and I don't blame her. This is where she can really shine. We've had a lot of games in these Coaches Challenge, and this is one that I know she was really looking forward to. And wow, already liberated the fortress. What's our unofficial time, Kevin?
Unofficial time is 1:21, and we're going to go ahead and see what that is officially here in just a second. But obviously, the only person to complete it so far, that's the time to beat. We'll see if Scott can overtake it.
Very strong time. Looks like a final time of 1 minute 20 seconds. So Siren really setting the bar high there. I know Scott was up there practicing this morning looking very serious. I tried to distract him a little bit and he was not having it.
No.
So we'll see if he can beat that time. Are
All
we
right,
ready?
and it looks like we're ready to go. So let's jump into the match here in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Team Scoots jumping up on top of the elephant here, and we'll see, Siren actually bypassed the grenade at the beginning there, just wanted to concentrate on making sure she got to the alarm. She didn't send the elephant off course, maybe slowed her down just a little bit, but of course increased consistency and made sure she could finish the round.
You know, it's important to play to your strengths, and I know that Sir Scoots has been mentioning first-person shooters, as opposed to shooters in general, are really his strengths, so we may see him really shine here.
All right, so he disables the alarm. The reinforcements, of course, are not going to arrive. And actually, Scoots has got a really good position here. Most of the enemies are grouped up around the front, and that's where the elephant is actually going to stampede most of the time. So it should be able to make pretty quick work of a lot of these enemies. Ooh, unfortunately, he's pretty low in health, has to heal up. We are at the 45-second mark right now, so he's got about 30 seconds left before Crystal will end up winning if he can't beat that time. So looks like 2 more enemies left, one off to the left, one off to the right. He's just crossing the 1 minute mark right now, and let's see. 1 enemy left off to the side. He's got to get that kill pretty quickly. He hasn't done it yet. We're at 1:06, 1:07. Is that the last enemy? It is! And that's a 1 minute and 9 second time there for Sir Scoots, and that will give him the first pick overall for the day. Congratulations, Scott.
Thank you.
All right, so there we have it. That was an official 1:08 time. So unfortunately, 2 DNFs, 1 minute 20, 1 minute and 8 seconds there. So now, obviously, all of our coaches are going to be ranked 1 to 4. That will determine the draft order of their picks. And it looks like we're actually going to have a bit of a Rochambeau here to see who's going to get 3rd and 4th place. So let's kick it over to Anna, and let's get that rock, paper, scissors going.
All right, guys, because we did have 2 coaches unfortunately fail this challenge, they have to duke it out in our favorite game that we've had a little bit of trouble understanding, Rochambeau. Not punching,
right,
Steve.
right.
No punching, Rochambeau. All right, Steve, do you feel confident that you can win this Rochambeau match?
I'm a very skilled player with my hands, so I think
I do this in my sleep, so it's okay.
Oh, wow, trash talk. Okay, guys, so this time we're going to do it like this. We're going to go Rochambeau.
Got it.
Or 1, 2, throw. Or rock, paper, scissors. Whatever you want to say, but we're going on 3. Okay. All right? We're going to do best 2 out of 3. Ready?
Yeah.
Rock,
1,
paper,
2, 3.
scissors. All right, you guys go ahead. I'm not going to admin. You guys do it for yourself.
1, 2, 3. Okay, you low down.
Is that 1-1?
Right?
Yeah, so it's tied.
Okay. All right, ready, guys? This is it. This is for the pick. Ready? Go.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, one more. Come on, let's keep it going.
1, 2, 3. Oh, snap!
All right,
Okay.
so it looks like Steve will take that 3rd place pick. Linda, you will be picking 4th. Guys, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back with team selection.
What is this mysterious contraption? My name is Leopold, and I'm going to get my gold back.
I don't think she likes We're getting a little crazy up here with the final coaches team selection. Now to recap, Sir Scoots is going to get that first pick. How do you feel about that?
I feel good. That was a really, really nerve-wracking FPS because, again, like you see that everyone else kind of get reinforcements or die before. She puts up a good time. I'm getting all this grief about being a shooter guy, even though I had to hold the controller. Don't normally do it with a controller, so and she won Warframe, so at least I got a shooter on her, and it feels great because the 16 in front are people that have been here almost every day. So like today's picks are crucial for the final game.
Yeah, and I see you guys all have written down players that you're interested in, kind of the order you want to pick in. Crystal, what are you really looking for in players today?
I'm looking for a winner. That's it. I just need 5K, because then I can have 10, and then we can make fun of Steve and Linda.
Oh, no.
Steve, how do you like being made fun of by these guys?
You know, I don't like it at all. I have feelings as well, and I think Team Poops is Scoots is gonna do really well today.
Wait. Why'd you rocket yourself again?
Yeah, how'd that go?
Just say it.
Because I didn't hit the reinforcement thing.
So you just thought, I'm gonna shoot myself. Just end it.
I appreciate you taking a dive. That was nice of you.
Linda, you have that fourth pick. So how does that change your strategy of who you're... Ooh, I see you even have it folded over so that other judges can't scope you out.
Well,
how does that change your picking strategy?
I know that my strengths aren't these shooter games, so then yesterday I actually made sure I talked to everybody, almost everybody, so I kind of have a good, clear mindset of who I'm choosing today.
So you're using your superior knowledge of the contestants to be your
I like
fellow
strategy
judges.
games usually, so.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, well, we do have a graphics that's going to show us all of the players, so you guys can check that out, see how they ranked in terms of 1 to 16. We see a lot of returning names there. You know, a few that we've seen yesterday and throughout the week. Really still looking for that win. Guys, we have you all standing out here in front of us. What we're going to do is, as soon as the coaches call one of your names, come on up, receive your shirt, hold it up with your team pride, and then head back off stage that direction, all right? So, Scott, are you ready for your first pick?
I absolutely am.
Who's it going to be?
It's easy. She got to the finals. She owns Sonic. No one will be here again today on Sonic. Amelia, once again.
Sonic
Welcome
Ringer,
to Blue.
Amelia.
Welcome to Blue.
For Team Scoots. Head back off that way. There you go. There you go. All right. Now, next pick, Crystal. Who's it going to be?
I have to give it to Camden because he's going to be my Warframe.
Let's hear it for Camden.
Okay, guys, let's hear it for Camden. Yay. Thank you.
All right, guys. We've seen 2 returners take the stage. Are we going to see more? Steve, who's your pick?
Yeah, actually, I think I have to go with someone that was with me from the very beginning, who was in the first round with me. Get over here, dude. Oh, wait, you're not in it. Oh, you are. I don't see your tag. Get over here, you son of a.
Wow, hiding the name tag. Wow. All right, Team Green for Team Pterodactyls. Looking good. Linda, who's it going to be?
I'm choosing Brian. I talked to him earlier, so I have a lot of faith in him.
Why do you have faith in Brian?
You'll see. Yeah.
Oh, very secretive. Brian,
There you
you're
go.
joining Team Mecca with the red shirt. Let's hear it for Brian. Yay. All right, Scott, it's back to you.
Yeah, I'm going to go again with a guy who plays with me. A guy who played with me already, Willie. Unfortunately, he aggroed the elephant yesterday, or he would have had an awesome time, so we're going to try it again.
All right, Willie
Thank you, buddy.
joining Team Scoots. Let's hear it for Willie.
Yay.
All right, Crystal. I see people crossed off your list. Who's it going to be next?
Well, it's hard because I really want Aaron on my team, but I already have Warframe, so it doesn't work. So, oh, he's saying Gauntlet. I have second pick. Okay.
All right. Giving it to Aaron, wearing Team Pink's colors,
Hopefully this
Team
works.
Trolls.
Better not let me down now, Aaron.
Strategizing here. Who's going to play which game already? Steve, who are you going to pick and why?
I think I want to go with Koo. Koo says he's a good FPSer, and also he described himself as the way his name was pronounced was like Koo Koo Kachoo, like the Beatles.
All right, let's hear it for Koo Koo Kachoo on Team Pterodactyls. All right, choosing from FPS. Linda, who are you choosing now and why?
I can't really say why.
Oh,
but
she's being
Dylan,
so
I talked to
strategic.
Dylan.
Wow.
Yes.
Dylan, come on up. Get your shirt. Dylan in
Yay,
red
Dylan,
for
here
Team
you go.
Mecca.
Thank you.
Wow, Linda, keeping your cards close to the chest
Yes,
today.
I am.
You're
Very
really
secretive.
wanting to take this one.
Yes.
All right, Scott, who's it going to be? Noble, come on up. You'll be wearing blue for Team Scoots. Let's hear it for Noble. All right, Crystal, who's it going to be?
Sophia still out here.
Sophia? Sophia, yeah, come on up. Raise that shirt high. You're joining Team Trolls. Let's hear it for Sophia. Awesome. All right.
I think he's happy about
Steve,
that. Better be.
the pickings are getting slimmer.
Is Justin still out there? Justin.
Justin, come on up.
I chose you because he said that he's good at everything. So I like that.
All right, good at everything.
Let's do
Joining
it.
Team Pterodactyls. Steve, I think your picking strategy has to do with how much your players entertain you.
I do, exactly. I think you've nailed it.
Yeah, so if ever you're trying to get on Team Pterodactyls, just know to entertain Steve. All right, Linda. Who's your, I
Paulo?
won't even ask you why.
Paulo.
Paulo, come on up.
Yes,
We don't know why
awesome.
she picked you.
I know why.
But Linda knows,
Yes,
and that's
I
what's
know why.
important. Let's hear it for Paulo.
Yeah.
All right, and this is our final four, if I'm not mistaken. Scott, you get the first pick out of the final four. Aaron, come on up, Aaron.
Aaron, where you at, Aaron?
Aaron. We already picked Aaron. You can't choose him again. He's already on Crystal's team.
Chris, where you at, Chris?
Chris, come on up. Grab your blue shirt. Let's hear it for Chris on Team Scoots. All right, Crystal.
Who's left? John.
Peter. John.
Who's the best at Sonic? You're done.
All
Go.
right. First person to raise his hand
Right here.
saying he's good at Sonic, it's
You
going to
got
be
this.
Peter.
Peter, you're going to win
Wearing
today.
pink for Team Trolls. All right. Now, Steve, typically you make the last two duke it out when you're in this position.
Is there Dylan still out there? Dylan. Oh, Dylan got taken.
Already
Damn
gone.
it. Well, so it's between just you two right here? I mean, which one of you is good at Sonic?
They're both
first?
half-heartedly raising their hands.
Okay.
All right, John, you're
John's
going to be
in.
playing
Are you-
for Team Pterodactyls.
Yes, we'll talk about this.
And
Yes.
Callie, Team Mecca. All right, awesome. Your teams are chosen.
Yes.
Judges, coaches, how do you feel about your team selection?
I'm really
Linda, are you
happy,
confident?
actually. I got everyone on my list almost.
Awesome.
Yeah,
All right,
so-
so your subversive strategy of not
I'm really
revealing your
happy.
picks is working.
Yes.
Good. What about you, Crystal? How do you feel?
I feel great. I feel confident. Today I'm going to win, so I'm
Wow.
sorry.
Steve, you don't have a win yet. Do you think you can steal it from Crystal?
Honestly, I think that I can beat Crystal Meth today. Crystal, I think I could really beat her. I think I could beat her today, and I really think I got a good chance.
All right, Scott, you're sitting in that first place position. I mean, you got the first pick. Do you have this in the bag?
Yep.
Very simple, short and sweet. All right, guys, we're going to get this set up. We're going to move right into competition. We'll see which coach comes out on top today right after this.
What's up?
Not my best moment. But hey, even when facing certain doom, I still look good. It was just a regular day, foiling another one of Dr. Eggman's evil plans. Uh-oh. The next thing I know, we're on the steps of some really old and smelly tomb. Then, old Snake Breath here gets out, which really put a damper on my weekend plans.
I'm going to rid this world of all organic life forms and rebuild it piece by robotic piece.
Somebody needs a hug. Cliff! Thank goodness we found you!
I didn't know I was missing. The time has come to finish what we started. Rise, my warriors.
This is going to be so awesome! Finally, an easy one.
Whoa!
Just had to say something, didn't you?
That's right, we are back and it's time to move into our first elimination challenge of the day, which will again be Far Cry 4. This will be a very similar setup to what we saw last time with the Coaches Challenge. Our 4 players for the teams will be competing against each other in a speed run. The fastest person to complete the liberation of the fortress will advance into the grand finals this afternoon. Unfortunately, the other 3 people, they'll be knocked out.
And this is the last day. This is their last chance to win at the next level. So there is a lot more on the line here, even than was in the Coaches Challenge and even than has been so far. These people are eliminated for good if they don't get the fastest time.
Yep, you're absolutely right, and there's no coming back tomorrow. This is it. However, of course, we hope you guys have had a great time here at the Next Level booth. Of course, you can still find more about the Next Level at tnlvl.com, and you still have time to open up that participation challenge if you're watching from home. You can also follow us at tnlvl on Twitter. But we are ready to jump into the next set. We have a quick little video to show you, though, that goes over the format of the entire day, and we'll be right back after that.
Creating a one-of-a-kind experience for gamers, the Next Level brings competition for everyone and inspires the motto that anyone can play, compete, and win. Our competition crowns the best all-around players through exciting challenges across multiple games and genres. The Next Level's format features 4 stages of exciting competition: the Open, Coaches, Elimination, and Final Challenge. Each day, participants will be competing to win a grand prize package, while simultaneously, their celebrity coaches battle it out to win a donation for charity of their choice. During the Open Challenge, participants register and compete on games, while the coaches assess their gaming skills. The top 16 gamers, based on overall cumulative score, will advance into the next round. In the Coaches Challenge, the celebrities compete for the advantage of being the first to draft players to their team. Based on their challenge rank, they will make alternating selection of the contestants. The Elimination Challenge steps up the game as coaches strategically select players on their team to compete in each round until the last remaining finalists stand. Who's got what it takes to win it all? Find out on the Next Level.
Now we're moving into this first the first elimination challenge of
On
the
our
day.
final day, of course.
Right.
Yes.
Final day, first elimination challenge. I'm stoked, if you can't tell. We're going to see which player can complete this Far Cry 4 mission in the fastest time and proceed on to the finals.
Yep, that's absolutely right. Again, this is true elimination. Unlike the Coaches Challenge, this isn't just for fun and picking order. No, 3 people are going to go home. 1 person will advance into the finals to play that secret game. Of course, we're still going to have 3 more games throughout the rest of the day. We have Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, we have Warframe, and we have Gauntlet still to go. So a number of challenges still await all of our competitors. And it looks like everyone's getting ready to jump into the mission here in just a second. I think we are good to go, actually. So here we go. Our first competitor in 3, 2, 1, go.
And starting with the first pick of the day, playing in blue for Team Scoots. Looks like he's on that elephant and getting ready to barge through the door. We'll see if he's going to use that grenade strategy that we've seen develop, or whether he's going to take it just straight through, disable that alarm as fast as possible, and get the fastest time like his coach did just moments ago.
Like, I'm totally waiting for there to be like a Far Cry 4 dead ringer here at some point. Like someone who comes in and is like, what, take the elephant in and throw a grenade? Oh, that's child's play. I'm just going to run in there and swoop and kill everyone in 30 seconds. Like, I just kept waiting for someone like that to show up. This so far, though, has been an incredibly efficient run so far. He's made quick work of the alarms, and he's down to just 4 guards left, and he's only at 40 seconds.
Now he chose to shoot those guards right in front of the elephant. The elephant's trying to help him make quick work of those guys by rampaging around. And we can see that Scott is coaching him in true FPS fashion, telling him where to shoot next, where his remaining guards might be, and there are only a few left.
That's right, 2 guards remaining. He's just at 1 minute right now. Oh no, he gets hit by the elephant. He's got to heal up real quick. He does, but now the elephant's actually charging after him, and he's got to run away. There are 2 guards remaining, 1 in front of him, 1 behind him. He can take this one out pretty quickly, and then he has to turn around.
That was a close call. Scott definitely does not want to lose this round on behalf of elephants.
All right, so he's sitting at 1 minute and 20 seconds right now. Just needs to get the last guard. It looks like that's it. Fortress liberated in exactly 1:24, according to my stopwatch.
Wow, we'll get that official time soon, but that is a solid time to put on the board.
And it looks like it was a 1:22.95 as our first time and the time to beat. Of course, he did successfully complete that. Don't forget, yesterday, he was actually on a very quick run as well, but got stampeded by the elephant and died. I think that was the same competitor, as a matter of fact. So this time he got stampeded a couple of times, but he healed his way out of it.
I bet his heart just stopped when he saw that elephant coming for him again. No, not again. No, not this time.
Why?
We're going to see our next competitor come up. Looks like we're going in order of choice, so we're going to see in the pink shirt for Team Trolls. Oh, right. Sounds like we're ready. So let's start the competition. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we are. So this is Team Trolls, as we mentioned before. The time to beat is 1:22.95. Now, we've noticed that the more consistent players haven't been trying to shoot that grenade off to the left-hand side. We saw that as the winning tactic yesterday. That allowed someone to actually hit a 1:07 time, I believe, something very quick.
Right, and you know, I think in a game like this where you only get 1 shot, you're probably not wanting to take chances. And if there's any chance of that grenade backfiring on you or not doing what it's supposed to do, you don't want to waste those seconds.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Very quick work of 4 guards here off to the side. Nice job there. He'll have to... No, he still hasn't killed them. There we go. Okay, so that last kill took a couple of seconds. There are only 3 enemies left here in the middle of the map. They're actually grouped up nicely together here. 2 remaining, and they're only at 47 seconds.
Wow. We may see, I mean, we could even see us.
Go away.
The elephant!
Go away.
Run away!
One more.
Run away! Run away! And I think that is a liberation. Let's see here. Yes! In exactly 1 minute. Very well done.
Wow. 1 minute. So that is going to beat Sir Scoot's team time by
22 seconds.
Wow, and that actually was a 59-second run. We got the official word, so under 1 minute.
Very impressive. So that is actually, I think, the second fastest time that we've recorded this entire weekend. There was one 57 seconds, I believe, on day 1 or 2, but still, that is a quick time to beat. Looks like we're ready to move into the third competitor here, so let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Wearing green, it's Team Pterodactyls jumping on that elephant, getting ready to rampage right in there. The strategy that we've seen accepted as the quickest and best to start out this round.
Absolutely, and we'll see if he's going to take that grenade approach here. He swaps over to the fully automatic gun that has seemed to be the more efficient gun so far this weekend, as there was even someone who completed this run, I believe it was for Team Scoots, that didn't even have to reload this gun the entire run.
Wow, and I see that, you know, choosing not to take that grenade, I know that Steve, as somebody who did have reinforcements come is probably letting his player know, please stay on those alarms right away.
Oh, yeah, and he went after those very quickly. Down to just 6 more enemies remaining. We're sitting at 42 seconds right now, so there's about 15 seconds left. Looks like there are a couple more blips appeared off to the side, though. He wasn't able to make his way through those as efficiently as I had thought. We're at 50 seconds right now. The Elephant has actually done some pretty good damage and taken out 2 guards up at the front.
It's important to strategize using that elephant as efficiently as possible. I have seen some competitors choose to go after the shooters that are right in front of the elephant instead of letting him make short work of him. And what's our time, Kevin?
That was a 1 minute and 6 seconds, unfortunately.
Wow.
So a very quick time would have ended up being one of the fastest ones this weekend, but unfortunately, when you have a sub 1 minute time you got to compete against, second place isn't good enough.
Yeah, a very, very good time, putting him in good position, but unfortunately only the first place person will go on to the finals, so that means that this time Steve Zaragoza is not going to get to put a green shirt in those finals.
All right, so it looks like we're ready for our last competitor here from Team Mecha. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. And Team Mecha jumping up on top of the elephant there. And now, it was pretty interesting. We were listening to Linda during the team selection phase. Now, most people have said, oh, this person's good at shooters, this person's good at Sonic. She didn't give anything away.
No, she wants to keep her cards close to the chest, so she must be very, very confident in this player in first-person shooters to win Far Cry 4 for her.
All right, so he's making his way up to the front, dismounts from the elephant, already taking a couple of shots, and that elephant is going to start running. Oh, no! Reinforcements are triggered, and that will eliminate Team Mecha. It simply is going to take 3 or 4 minutes to knock all the reinforcements out and will be too long, but a very valiant effort, just a second too late.
Yeah, there really is just no way that we've ever seen someone come back from that and get a time, and especially dealing with a 59-second high score right now. I just don't see how they could come back from this, Kevin.
I've got to admit, though, they're only at 50 seconds right now, and there's only 2 guards from the initial wave still remaining. If he was able to take those out, he would have actually had a better time. Oh, unfortunately gets killed before the reinforcements show up, and that is going to be a defeat for Team Mecha. So there we have it. Team Trolls already sending someone into the finals. They're 1-for-1 in elimination rounds today. That does indeed mean though that the members from Team Scoots, Team Mecha, and Team Pterodactyls are knocked out of this competition today, but Team Trolls already has one in the finals. We're going to move to an interview in just a second, but don't forget we do have 3 more elimination challenges remaining, and then we will have a final challenge to recap the day. The winning coach will get $5,000 towards the charity of their choice. The winning player will receive a ridiculously big swag package. But for now, I think Anna is ready with an interview on the stage with our winner.
Sophia, congratulations. You're the winner of this challenge, and you're going to the finals. How do you feel right now?
I feel amazing. This is a long time coming. I was competitor at PAX East this year, now Prime, and I'm ready to go back to the finals.
Were you confident that this was your game, the one that was going to take you there?
I came in confident. I almost made it yesterday. I choked by the elephant. I almost got caught again. I dodged it, luckily, and here I am.
Crystal, you must be pretty proud of your pick here.
I am. I had to tell him I'm so sorry if I get really aggressive because I'm kind of touchy and hitting. I'm like, yes, we won. I didn't have anybody in the finals yesterday, and I cried a little bit when I went home. So I just love you so much right now.
Preventing Crystal's tears.
Extra
Looks like,
life, dude. Extra life, you guys. Extra life. 5K today.
Looks like you have some fans out there as well. Can you want to say anything to them?
My little nephew, my support for today, my lucky rabbit's foot, pretty much.
Come up here. Come up here.
Come on up and say hi.
Good luck. We need your luck.
All right, give him a wave. All right, guys, we'll be back with more from the next level right after this.
Oh! Okay, now you're going to follow me.
next level is really cool. It's something that you can engage in and play against other people, like of your skill level.
I've never seen such a diverse group of games put together in one tournament.
You don't have to be great at everything to still be the one who wins.
What is the next level? Tell people at home what the next level is.
Oh, the next level is the ultimate gaming experience for anybody who's a casual gamer and just loves to play all types of video games.
It's great to have competition around with just casual gamers, and it gives them the experience that pro players get, and I think it's an awesome thing.
We have 3 incredible games in our qualifying round. That's Mighty Quest for Epic Loot, Just Dance 2014, and of course, Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
We're gonna have all different types of people here playing.
Right.
I mean, anybody, all ages, all different types of gamers, and they'll get one-on-one training with some of the developers to go through that with them.
If you guys are stuck at home, I feel sorry for you, but it's okay. Because we actually do online competitions as well.
Every day is a brand new final game. We don't know what it is yet. We find out just as soon as you do. Oh boy, this is gonna be a clutch moment. He needs that power pellet to do it, and he gets killed.
And the winner is...
This is your champions for today, and this is the next level.
Guys, I'm here with Steve Zaragoza from Team Pterodactyls. Can you show us the battle cry?
Yes,
the Team
it's very
Pterodactyls battle
simple.
cry.
It's very much like this.
I see there's like a little leg action in there,
There is
too,
a little
right?
leg action. You got to get your
Is that
knee up.
the pterodactyl?
The pterodactyl, it's almost like a bray.
A what?
A bray.
Bray.
A bray.
Okay, I'll work on that later. So, what's it been like being a coach for Team Pterodactyls? This is something that's kind of new to you, right?
It is very new to me. I mean, this is my first time at PAX, my first time in Seattle, my first time coaching anything like this before. So it's a lot of firsts. It's kind of like nerve-wracking getting into it in the beginning, but the older coaches have been very supportive. You know, the trash talk is there, obviously, but there's been a lot of support. Linda and I have been doing pretty well teaming up together, and it's just been, I don't know, it's been awesome. The whole thing has been just a really cool experience. It's day 4, it's the end of the show. I mean, but it's not over yet.
No, you still have plenty of chances. 3.
I've got 3 chances. I've got some pretty solid teammates this time. I mean, I had one guy make it all the way to the end yesterday, and I feel like I'm going to continue that streak right on to the victory lap.
Well, speaking of victory, we did see you compete in Far Cry 4 earlier.
Yeah.
And, your strategy with the grenade was fresh. It was new. It was exciting.
It sure was.
But the continued use of the grenades didn't work out very well for you as you actually blew yourself up.
Well, I had a really good strategy that I was using before the challenge, and it was, I mean, Sarah, one of our crew people, was very impressed.
Oh, I'll ask Sarah. She'll tell me
You
she
have
was
to
impressed.
ask her because she watched. It was amazing. So what I did was, I went for that switch, I shut off all the alarms, then I ran for the bazooka, and then I just started blasting guys, and I got 1:07.
Wow, that would have been a good time.
And it would have been great. I mean, it really wouldn't have done much for me in the end of the day, but
it would have been better than dying.
It would have been better
A
than
little.
dying.
Well, so moving into the rest of the competition, what are you looking for today? What are you trying to do as the coach? Because your players, it's really all on them to compete. But what do you do as the coach to try to make them compete better?
I mean, it really is slightly out of my hands at this point. It's really about the luck of my team. And I feel like it being day 4, I kind of have some strategies that I've been picking up each day. I've been watching Scoots, I've been watching Crystal, kind of how they interact with their team. I feel like I've got some good stuff going up my sleeves. So I'm armed with 3 days of practice and tactics. And Crystal's giving me the look over here.
Oh, wow. She's shaking her head, looking death at you.
She's totally shaking her head.
She gave you the finger across the
She
neck.
did.
She's going to get you. You
It's
said
all
that
right.
you said you wouldn't be scared to resort to dirty tactics.
I'm
Are there
definitely
dirty
not.
tactics going on up there?
I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie. I've pulled some beard hairs and dropped them in some soda pops over there.
Wow, Crystal. Crystal is not looking happy about that revelation.
Hey, you gotta screw those water lids back on, girl. You don't know what I'm gonna drop in there.
Well, Steve, you said this was your first time here at the Next Level, but like you said, you've learned a lot of things here. What would you do coming back, starting fresh next time? What would you tell to someone who was a new judge?
Well, I'm not a bashful guy. I'm very much a social guy, but I feel like where I failed in the beginning was not going out into the crowd and like meeting everybody, going to all the machines. And I feel like I learned that the second day, which might have been a little too late, but definitely coming back, if I'm invited back, I've got a whole set of skills in here that I'm going to utilize. I got notes. I never take notes, by the way.
I saw your notes. They were exhaustive.
They're very exhaustive. I could write a book.
You should. You should write The Next Level by Steve Zaragoza.
The Next Level by Steve Zaragoza, exactly.
My coaching days of glory.
Yeah, and it's just boring notes with the occasional phallic thing drawn in the corner.
And then I blew myself up with a grenade. Well,
Yeah.
you said you have a lot of things stored up here. Linda has been super secretive today. She's not telling us why she picked people. She's not
No.
telling us what games they're playing. Nothing. Are you worried about that?
I mean, she's definitely got some new tactics this time. I think she really, really wants to win. And honestly, for me, I would love to win. Obviously, that's what I'm going for. But Linda is my first choice for winner today if I can't take the win. She's just been working really hard, enjoying it, having a lot of fun. But I feel like with her new tactics, she's got a little bit of a leg up on me today.
Well, we're looking at kind of, today was a shooter, right? And
Yes.
we have Sir Scoots, both, and Crystal, who both, shooters are their forte. What would you say is your forte in games?
I'm a platformer guy. I mean, I really should have rocked it at Sonic when we first went into the competition, but I think I need a little more time with it. But hey, I'm a shooter guy too, sort of. I mean, I play a lot of Last of Us at home.
Oh, okay.
Multiplayer Last of Us is my jam.
Okay.
Like, if we had multiplayer Last of Us up there, I would have smoked it. It would have been a smoke show.
Well, maybe next time.
Maybe next time.
Well, in terms of your forte, Steve, I know that you're working on a lot of really exciting projects right now. You have some new shows in the works. Can you tell us about that? Because we're going to have to say goodbye to you today. We want to be sure to follow you from home.
Yeah, I'm working on a new show on PBS Digital, which you can find on YouTube, called Frankenstein MD. And it's a retelling of the Frankenstein, the classic Mary Shelley Frankenstein, but in a Pemberley digital style, like with Emma Approved and the Lizzie Bennett Diaries.
Oh, wow.
So it's, and this time we've got a gender-bent Frankenstein. So Victor Frankenstein is now Victoria Frankenstein.
Oh, fun.
And it's a female lead playing Frankenstein. Her name is Anna Laurie. Sorry, Anna, you got me screwed up. And she's a newcomer. She's great, and she's got a good female role model thing going on.
Oh, cool.
With the science world. And I play Iggy DeLacy, which is basically a new take on the Igor character.
Oh, man. So
Yeah.
can you give us a sample of what you do as Iggy?
Honestly, I've been giving it to you the entire time. I basically am myself. But I don't want to give away any spoilers, but things get really intense and dramatic for my character.
Dramatic?
Yeah, and it's the first time I've really gone into dramatics as an actor, as a YouTuber, as a whatever you want to call me. Comedy is my first love, basically, but I'm really digging this dramatic stuff.
Very cool.
It's
So
really
some
fun.
serious parts.
Some serious stuff. The tears might flow. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow. So if you want to see Steve Zaragoza cry, Crystal, wherever you are, if you're looking to see, yeah, there you go. If you want to see Steve Zaragoza cry, where and when can we look for that?
Well, you can look for me on Pemberley Digital's YouTube page or PBS Digital Studios on YouTube, or you can check out my YouTube page, Steve Zaragoza. Follow me on Twitter, all that fun stuff.
Very cool. Is there anything you want to say to the folks at home, especially about your charity, before we're actually going to talk to Linda next?
Sure. I mean, March of Dimes is my charity, and I've been trying very hard to win them some money in the competition. But, I mean, even still, they're a very close charity to my heart. My father-in-law was a March of Dimes baby, and he passed away recently, and he was a very big role model in my life, amazing man. And just to be able to help that charity, continue the legacy of Larry, getting that out there would be very important to me. But, again, it's all for charity. So at the end of the day, it's all for a good cause, no matter who wins.
Well, very good. Guys, do stay in touch with Steve Zaragoza. Let him know how you thought the Next Level went. Show him your support for March of Dimes as well. Steve, we'll keep up with you. Best of luck in the rest of the competition.
Thank you very much.
And guys, we're going to take a brief break. We'll be back and talk to Linda Lee from Team Mecha next.
The Penny Arcade Expo, also known as PAX, is a series of gaming festivals created by the authors of the Penny Arcade webcomic, Jerry Holkins and Mike Krahulik. Born of the desire to host a show exclusively for gaming, the first PAX was held in Bellevue, Washington in 2004 and has since become a celebration of gaming culture the world over. Gamers and enthusiasts flock to meet with their friends, partake in concerts, panels, tournaments, cosplay, and more. The Next Level returns to PAX with a new format, games, and exciting new chances for attendees and audience members to play and win.
The darkness calls. 4 heroes dare to answer. Gear up for battle and unleash ancient powers.
Welcome back, everyone. I am here with the head of Team Mecha, Linda Lee. Vampy bit me. How you doing?
I'm doing awesome. I'm still having fun. Like, I hope it's not gonna... I really hope I get one. I just want one.
Yes.
One.
I believe in you. I really do.
Thank
I said
you.
it on Twitter.
Thank you.
I think you're taking it home today. No offense to everyone else, but you'll win. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's just between us.
Yeah.
That's fine. So how has your PAX event been so far?
I love PAX. PAX is actually one of my favorite conventions to go to. I've been going for 5 years now, so yeah, and I can chill. I like that.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's so cool. And we have a tweet on screen about you right now from Stephen Achoy. It says, @VampyBitMe, I wish I could be there to play with you again today, but I'll be rooting for you, and #Team Mecha from behind
he was awesome.
the computer screen. All right, so there you have it. You still have your team supporting you. You've got 3 more games today. You said that Far Cry wasn't exactly your game of choice, right?
No. I usually don't play those kind of games. I love them, but the damn elephants. I can't.
What's worse to me though, like the elephants are hilarious to me because I
Yes.
like watching all the seasoned FPS guys are up there like, yeah, I know this game, I can play this, and they get trampled by their own
Right.
elephant. They look more broken than any esports competition I've seen in my life. Like this is like the real competition here. So
I love it because I think that I usually would be straying away from those kind of games, but
Right.
then I'm actually interested in playing more now. So
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
pretty awesome.
Well, what kind of games do you normally play out of
Oh, I
curiosity?
play all the games. I'm more of an RPG person or strategy, so I'm kind of
interesting.
like, I like strategy games most of the
What are you playing at the moment, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I'm playing One Piece. I'm such an anime geek. I'm playing One Piece right now on my DS, and yeah. I travel a lot, so I always have to carry my DS with me.
Speaking of traveling, you're at this show, and you've got a lot more events that you're coming to soon.
Yes.
Where are your fans going to be able to find you?
Okay, so I'm going to be at New York Comic Con, Tokyo Game Show next, and I have like a costume I'm wearing from a new game coming up, so it's pretty exciting to make.
Ooh, awesome. Well, we'll look forward to that. And so you are obviously competing for a charity that's personal to you, and could you let us know a little bit about your charity that you're competing for and what you're doing here?
Definitely. I chose Child's Play because they help the children in the hospitals, and I was like, I mean, I do that too, part-time, so I actually visit children at the hospitals and kind of like give them happiness
awesome.
in their day, and it was really easy to choose Child's Play.
That's very cool.
Yes.
So obviously you've been a cosplayer. You've been involved in the scene for a very long
Yes.
time. So what sort of projects are you working on right now that you can tease out to your fans?
Well, I'm a big Gundam geek, so the PS4 news yesterday was pretty like amazing to me.
Sure.
And Dragon's Quest is coming out too, so I'm really excited about that. So I'm making costumes towards the new games that are coming out that I'm excited about. So
That's
yeah.
very cool. So you also work on a show, Just Cause. What other
Yes.
projects are you working on at the moment? And maybe tell us a little bit about Just Cause as well.
Just Cause is a show on the Nerdist, and we actually just kind of follow a bunch of cosplayers around, ask them about like what makes them cosplay and what they're passionate about cosplay, and yeah, it's just all fun.
So for those cosplayers out there that are maybe a little bit nervous, and I'm not at all talking about my wife right now, who I'm trying to push into being a little bit more public about it. Hi, Catherine. What advice would you give to people that are just getting into the scene, that are trying to, get exposure and trying to build their craft?
Well, a lot of people tend to say just have fun, which is true. But I definitely think that if you're just starting out in cosplay, do your research. I go on Google, YouTube all the time, and don't spend too much money in the beginning because you're going to make a lot of mistakes. I still do. So don't be afraid. And if you don't make it right the first time, you will. That's what's great about cosplay, because you'll get better. It's like an RPG. You'll level up every time.
Awesome. There you go. And you can apply that to about anything in life. Wise words there from Linda. Everything is like an RPG. Just keep getting better and you will level
like
up.
Earthbound.
Boom. I like it. Quote, Vampy bit me. All right, so do you have any words of encouragement for Team Mecha as you go through the next 3 rounds?
Just kill it.
Yeah, just kill it. I like
please.
it. Hashtag that one too.
Yes.
Hashtag Team Mecha, hashtag just kill it. Go Team Mecha. All right, so, we are wishing you the best of luck today.
Thank you so much.
Where can people find you, though, if they want to know more about you online?
It's pretty easy. It's Vampy Bit Me on all the social media. It's Instagram, Twitter, DeviantArt, Facebook. So VampyBitme.
Awesome. Well, look for her at VampyBitme. Basically, just any website, just put /VampyBitme. You'll find her there. It's okay. So, all right, folks, we're going to take a quick break, and when we get back, we're going to be ready for our next elimination challenge. Don't go anywhere.
I think the next level is really cool. It's something that you can engage in and play against other people, like of your skill level.
I've never seen such a diverse group of games put together in one tournament.
You don't have to be great at everything to still be the one who wins.
What is the next level? Tell people at home what the next level is.
Oh, the next level is the ultimate gaming experience for anybody who's a casual gamer and just loves to play all types of video games.
It's great to have competition around with just casual gamers, and it gives them the experience that pro players get, and I think it's an awesome thing.
We have 3 incredible games in our qualifying round. That's Mighty Quest for Epic Loot, Just Dance 2014, and of course, Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
We're gonna have all different types of people here playing.
Right.
I mean, anybody, all ages, all different types of gamers, and they'll get one-on-one training with some of the developers to go through that with them.
If you guys are stuck at home, I feel sorry for you, but it's okay. Because we actually do online competitions as well.
Every day is a brand new final game. We don't know what it is yet. We find out just as soon as you do. Oh boy, this is gonna be a clutch moment. He needs that power pellet to do it, and he gets killed.
The winner is
What is this mysterious contraption? My name is Leopold, and I'm going to get my gold back.
We are back here at the next level, and it is time for an NVIDIA floor challenge, and I have two very awesome friends that are up here with me, so go ahead and introduce yourself and let us know where you come from.
Hi, my name is Jessie. I'm local from here, from Seattle. Just going to UW.
Awesome. And?
Erica, and I'm also from Seattle.
Sweet! So locals checking out PAX. How's your PAX been so far?
It's been awesome, just amazing.
Exhausting.
Aw, sweet. So I love this. This is my favorite gaming convention out of all of them, to be honest. It's so awesome you guys get to have this in your city, to be cool, to be honest. So we're going to be playing Leo's Fortune here, and both of our competitors are actually going to be competing to get all 112 coins over the course of this awesome mission. The first person to do that will win, and you guys are competing for an awesome NVIDIA swag bag. So you guys ready? All right, we'll go ahead and activate the game. Go ahead and jump in. And like I said, you can skip past the first screen as well by continuing to click. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at the mission here up on the big screen. Now, Leo, of course, will be able to move around the map. He also has a couple of different actions that he can use. When he jumps, he can actually hold and puff himself up and float over long distances. He can use his body as well to start activating levers, as you guys will see here in just a bit. And here we have it. So we're watching our first competitor. Now, this is a bit of a tutorial here at the beginning to get you integrated into the game. Many of the puzzles are very physics-based. As you'll see here, the seesaw will allow them to jump up onto the next level. There we go. All right, completing that puzzle as well. Very efficient time here. No coins missed. This one gets a little harder. There we are. And like we mentioned before, this is the NVIDIA Floor Challenge, so this has no bearing on the overall competition with our celebrity coaches and their teams today. This is just in the spirit of fun competition that we have set here for the next level. So pretty good time once again. The things are going to start getting harder here once you understand all these concepts. Uh-oh, a little bit of a pause there. No, oh, you don't want to exit. There we go. Okay, awesome. Just need to jump up here. You can use this as a springboard. You keep weighting yourself down. You can jump up higher and higher. There we go. One more should be able to get that. Oh, no! Went off to the side there. There we go. All right. You can write this all the way down. The puzzles are going to start getting a little bit more difficult, though, as we're going to start seeing some spike traps and some things that could potentially eliminate old Leopold in his quest to get his gold back. Now, of course, it'll just respawn you basically right there, but you will lose a little bit of time for that. And just needs to get up the ledge. There we go. And now is when things are going to get a bit more difficult. Of course, they are competing to grab 112 coins. The first person to finish grabbing all 112 coins and finishing the level will actually take home the challenge. All right, so Leopold's making his way around. There we go. And of course, he can pump up his body to actually activate those plungers over and over again. And you can actually do it in midair too, which is what we're going to have to see here. So you can jump up, hit the plunger again, and fall back down. Now things are going to start getting difficult though, because Leopold's going to need to use his little bit lighter than air abilities to plug himself up there. Very well done. And also jump over large spike gaps. Things get pretty tough here. Good job avoiding both sets of spikes. And well done. All right, so this is a very fun platform game, of course, called Leo's Fortune. The object of the game is that old Leo here, as you can see, has had his gold stolen. He is demanding to grab it back. Actually, I love the art style of this game. And another thing that I really enjoy, too, is actually their ad. I'm a big fan of Rube Goldberg machines, so the fact that they actually put one together as the advertisement for this game is super awesome to me. I've always been fascinated with them in big marble runs, and this is kind of what this whole game feels like, is a giant marble run. All right, so Leopold makes his way through, avoiding those spikes very efficiently. This one's tough. Well done. And I don't think a single coin has been missed so far. And activates the plunger, gets through. There we have it. Very well done. So let's take a look here. Both of you guys both get 112 coins. Who had the fastest time? Congratulations. So now, what words do you want to say to your adoring fans of Leopold's Challenge now?
I have no idea.
She has no idea. Are you happy that you won?
Yeah.
Are you excited to be at PAX?
Yes.
Do you love video games?
Yeah.
Did you just win the competition?
Yes.
Boom! There we have it. All right, congratulations. You're going to win that NVIDIA swag pack. Guys, we are going to run to a quick commercial break, and when we get back, we'll have yet another elimination challenge here at the next level.
Guys, I'm here with captain of Team Scoots, Sir Scoots himself, Scott Smith. How are you doing right now?
I'm doing great. Obviously, we've just started the day. There's one game down so far, but the next game is Sonic, and my girl Amelia is the one to beat. So she qualified yesterday in Sonic. She almost qualified the day before, so I think I'm going to get her through to the finals. So the Scoots domination starts now.
As a lady gamer myself, I'm a big fan of Amelia. Can you tell people at home what her run has been like?
Yeah, I mean, again, she's played all 3 days, different 2 days for me, both times Sonic. First day, she played for Crystal, Siren, and played Gauntlet. And for whatever reason, she picked Wizard. She felt really, really confident with Wizard. She had practiced it, but in the way we're doing the competition, the Wizard is very much handicapped in the sense of being far away from the food, far away from the gold, and you kind of need all that going.
Right.
So she didn't go through. My boy Chris beat her, the Gauntlet champion. But Sonic, she's done amazing on. She literally almost won the first time. That's why I brought her back yesterday. I'm like, you will win this. And she did. She's going to do it again. We were watching our competition. Not too nervous.
All right. Well, she's looking good up there. Are you feeling confident? You've already won $10,000 for your charity. You really want that next $5,000. Are you feeling like you're going to get it?
I do. With who I have left and their game strengths, I'm really, really confident going in again to the final game. But again, you just never know what's going to happen once you get them in the finals. But the first step is you got to get them to the finals first.
Well, I was just talking to Steve Zaragoza, who this is his first time at PAX. This is his first time in Seattle.
You could tell
his first time at the next
he's
level.
a little green, a little newbie.
Well, I was going to say, you know, for you, this is not only a return to the next level, but you've been involved in the gaming industry and been to PAX so many times. What is this PAX like in the context of all of the history that you've seen?
I mean, it seems like they keep getting bigger and better and bigger and better. More and more people, more and more cool games. Obviously, we're kind of stuck in the booth most times. So I try to come a little early and do a little walk around before it gets crazy just to see some stuff. But like we don't have time to stand in the lines to play any of these new games. But again, like PAX always does a good job. It's a 4-day event this time. It's usually 3. So that, again, gives them one more day to move a lot more bodies through. So again, it just keeps getting crazier and crazier.
Well, a lot of people are watching us from home on stream, sitting at home, and generally probably pretty interested in games. What is it like to be here in person with all of this big community of gamers and interact with them face to face as opposed to through a screen? And would you encourage the people at home to experience that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially because they keep adding different PAXs right now. There's one in Texas. There's obviously one in PAX East. It's one of the only, if not the only, well, in North America, the other big gaming show is E3. And it's an industry show. You have to be press or some sort of business person. You can't buy a ticket to it. This is for the gamers, so it has that very grassroots, Woodstocky gamer feel, you know. And every year, we become cooler and cooler to the mainstream as gamers, right? For years, it was like, oh, what are those guys, gamers? And like, we lead industries. We have things like Twitch, right? And it's really cool to see it grow.
Well, you have been kind of leading the way here today in terms of first-person shooters, and I know that that comes from your experience and your background in gaming. For those people who might not know you, tell us a little bit about where you come from and what you're working on right now.
Yeah, again, I started gaming at a very early age, so 15, 16, 14. I'm a little older than that now.
A little bit.
My very first console was the first Atari, handheld Mattel football games in the 70s, all those kind of things. So I've always been a gamer, and then instantly a PC gamer when I could have a PC. Alone in the Dark and Doom and all these other games. And then what really grabbed me was in 1999, a game called Counter-Strike came out as a mod to an amazing game in its own right, Half-Life. And it sucked me into the idea of not just gaming, but like gaming with your buddies, gaming against another team, like multiplayer competition, you know, before it was even called esports. And so I was on a couple different teams. That led me kind of through the business side of Counter-Strike. So I worked for a huge website called GotFrag. It's kind of mentioned in my bio. I wasn't really a co-founder. The bio's a little wrong. I was about the 5th or 7th employee or whatever, but someone else came up with the idea. I just jumped on it and helped them. So GotFrag, all Counter-Strike stuff. Took some time off from that. Went to work for our buddy Alex. Helped run EG for a couple years. Kind of checked off a team off my bucket list of something I wanted to do in esports. Left that a couple years ago. Now I'm kind of back in the freelance world doing on-air hosting for Counter-Strike tournaments. Still doing a lot of production backstage, and I get to do really fun stuff like this. I mean, this is like a gamer vacation.
Absolutely.
To do this kind of stuff for next level. Easy stuff.
Well, and the next level is based around competition in casual games for people who play video games and they are competitive, but they're not pro gamers. Why is competition so important to celebrate in gaming, and why does it draw you in?
I think it's human nature. You know, like we always want to compete with our friends no matter what it was, you know, whether it was Cowboys and Indians back in the day or card games or whatever. Like, we're competitive as a species. And you give us all these different platforms to like beat our buddies on and trash talk. Like every game, for the most part, there's a few story games that maybe aren't competitive. They're competitive in some regard, whether you're going after bosses or going after points or coins or whatever. So, yeah, esports is a certain set of games that have this certain different skill level. But all these are competitive, you know, and this is really cool because you get people that, yeah, maybe they played it with their buddies, but, you know, we put them under the lights, we put them on a stage, we're interviewing them. Of course, they win a bunch of good stuff, so it kind of elevates their little pressure level, and it's kind of neat to see who kind of crumbles, who trash talks before, and go, oh, I got that. And then they play, and you're like, dude, you didn't have that, you know? It's good.
Well, it's definitely a shared passion, and here at the next level, it not only goes toward rewarding those people who have that passion in terms of like the giant prize pack that we have, but also giving money to charity. And I know that you've already won, like I said, $10,000 for your charity. You're looking to win $5,000 more. Can you tell people a bit about your charity and why it's so important to you?
Yeah, my charity is Gamers Outreach, and that's the Twitter handle, @Gamers Outreach. They're based out of Michigan, and they're, as the charities go within this competition, they are definitely the underdog. It's just a couple guys, and the main focus of what they do, they have a couple different initiatives. One of the main ones they do is they take donations of used games, consoles, all sorts of stuff. They'll sell those, or they'll do charity drives, and they build, and you saw one of these the other day, they'll build these medical-grade console carts that'll either have a PlayStation or an Xbox in them, and it's all done to go into hospitals. So it's the plastic is, you know, for I don't know the proper term.
Antimicrobial.
Yes, antimicrobial. So it's you know, just like any other piece of equipment in some kid's hospital room. And a lot of hospitals years ago started realizing that games themselves are great therapy. Like if a kid's doing chemo or any of those kind of things and he's stuck in a hospital, he can get his mind off it for a couple hours. They've taken that the next step and made the cart so the cart rolls to the kid's room. Because oftentimes these kids are stuck in bed. They can't walk down or go up the elevator to that little lounge area. So cart comes to them, they can play some games, get their mind off of whatever hell they're going through, right? Because that's no fun to be in a hospital no matter what. So that's kind of the main thing they're doing. And then the secondary thing they do is also taking donations, raising money, and they'll put together care packages for troops overseas.
Oh, cool.
So send them consoles and games, because it's kind of the same reason, to get their minds off of what they're really doing. You know, give them that kind of break. And again, everyone likes to game. Our soldiers are no different.
Right. And I know that you said you're going to get to donate one of those carts to a hospital near you in Phoenix. You're headed home tomorrow, I assume. What are you going to be up to next, and where can people follow you?
I'm home for about a month or so. I'm still trying to figure out my fall calendar, hopefully doing more Counter-Strike tournaments, hopefully doing some more traveling, hopefully go to BlizzCon. That's always a fun one to go to. Easiest way to follow me is Sir Scoots on Twitter. I stream on Twitch. It's also Sir Scoots. That's one thing I will really try to ramp up in September because I'm home, is stream on a more regular basis.
Well, be sure to keep up with Sir Scoots and tweet at him about his performance today. If you want to see him win, use his hashtag Team Scoots. Thanks so much, Scott, and best of luck in the rest of the competition. Thanks. Guys, we'll be right back with more from the next level after this.
Thank you as always, darling.
The next level is really cool. It's something that you can engage in and play against other people, like of your skill level.
I've never seen such a diverse group of games put together in one tournament.
You don't have to be great at everything to still be the one who wins.
What is the next level? Tell people at home what the next level is.
Oh, the next level is the ultimate gaming experience for anybody who's a casual gamer and just loves to play all types of video games.
It's great to have competition around with just casual gamers, and it gives them the experience that you know, pro players get, and I think it's an awesome thing.
We have 3 incredible games in our qualifying round. That's Mighty Quest for Epic Loot, Just Dance 2014, and of course, Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
We're gonna have all different types of people here playing.
Right.
I mean, anybody, all ages, all different types of gamers, and they'll get one-on-one training with some of the developers to go through that with them.
If you guys are stuck at home, I feel sorry for you, but it's okay. Because we actually do online competitions as well.
Every day is a brand new final game. We don't know what it is yet. We find out just as soon as you do. Oh boy, this is gonna be a clutch moment. He needs that power pellet to do it, and he gets killed.
The winner is
This is your champions for today, and this is the next level.
All right, we are back here, and it is time for an interview with Crystal Herring, a.k.a. Siren, a.k.a. leader of Team Trolls, a.k.a. I would say the most dedicated, serious gamer here. How are you doing, Kristen?
I am doing fantastic. This event has been just amazing. It's different. I usually kind of in your role.
Yeah.
And you stole my job.
Oh.
Just saying.
Okay,
Just kidding.
all right,
But I wanted that money, so I'm glad they've given me the opportunity to win 5,000.
Yeah, and you've already done that. You're looking for 10,000 today, right?
Yes, 10,000 is going to Extra Life.
That's right.
I'm
That's
guaranteed.
right. Oh wow! Well, you already
It's
have
early.
you already have one person in the finals,
It's
right?
early, yes.
That's pretty
I'm
good.
winning, though. I want 3 people in the finals at least.
Well, I gotta say, you drafted that Camden guy again. He's kind of been good at Warframe so far.
He is. He's played it a lot too, so I'm pretty sure that it's in the bag.
Yeah.
I don't want to eat my words though, so good luck to everybody.
That would actually make you, if he wins Warframe again today, 4 of 5 in Warframe. That's not bad.
That's not bad at all.
No, I'll take that. So
And
obviously,
I won Warframe too.
yes, personally,
So
that's right.
Suits, I won Warframe.
She did. She won the
reminding
PC
you.
shooter. I just want to put that out there. Like,
weird.
you know, she's better. Anyway, so obviously you're running Team Trolls here, but you are very involved with the Fragdolls. You've been with them for a very long time. Tell us a little bit about how you got started there and what you do for them.
So Fragdolls is this crazy team that 6 girls right now. I got involved, 2009, so it's been a while. I am the captain, and it's probably one of the best jobs you could ever have. We get to play games, we get to compete, we get to hang out with our community, we get to come to big events like this and have fun and film. We are literally 100% about the community that's behind us. We just want to have fun and game with everybody while promoting, games. A place for anybody can come and hang out and play with us. So
That's
great.
awesome. That's super cool. Now, obviously, you've been a very competitive gamer for a very long time. How did you get your start in both gaming and competitive gaming? Like, when did it go from, oh, I really like playing games to, oh, no, it's time to compete?
It actually started for me with Halo 2.
Ooh, okay.
Halo 2 player here. So I played that for years. I did a few MLGs, and then I actually got to do WCG in 2008.
Oh, nice.
My team did very well, so that was a cool experience. And then I started sponsoring teams for Halo. So I got into sponsoring, then I started coaching. So I kind of like being back in that kind of time period of my life with gaming, being able to coach and kind of be a little hands off the keyboard and controller, and a little bit more behind the players.
Yeah, that's awesome, though. But then if you're not in the forefront of competing right now, what are you playing? Because obviously you're still a gamer. So what are you playing at the moment?
So I play a lot. I stream. We do a lot of stuff. I've been playing Unturned. And I don't know if you played it.
No, not yet.
So it's like take Minecraft and Daisy, and they had a baby.
What?
That's Unturned with
That sounds
zombies.
awesome.
So it's fun. That's all I can say. It's
That's
fun.
so cool. I'm already hooked. No, that's good. I'm going to go get it now.
Yeah. So and then for my shooters, I've been playing Ghost Recon Phantoms.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Are there any games that you're looking forward to coming out soon?
Destiny, by far. Destiny. That's like,
Yeah.
that's my destiny.
Oh, yes. I played the beta. It was fun.
I didn't.
enjoyed it
I was
quite
at
a
an
bit.
event the whole time they had
Oh,
it.
really?
So I couldn't. It was kind of mad.
Well, you're going to love it, especially as an old Halo player. You'll really enjoy it.
I
So
know.
awesome. So obviously you're competing here for charity. You're even sporting their logo on your hoodie right now. Tell us a little bit about them and why you're competing for them.
So Extra Life I've been a part of for about 3 or 4 years now. And we've been a part of it with Fragdolls and Ubisoft. We have a team page. We have people come out, join our team page, try to raise money. It's for the Children's Miracle Hospitals. There's over 170 of them across the U.S. So you can pick the hospital that's in your hometown. So I live in San Diego, so I picked Rady Children's Hospital. I've actually been to the hospital as a kid. Not in a bad way, but like cutting off my thumb almost. But it's a fantastic hospital. It's huge. It's the second largest in the entire California.
Oh, really? Wow.
And
okay.
we are behind in money. we need to raise money. So I wanted to do this because one, I already do it. This is the opportunity where I can, and I'm competing like secretly against the other frag dolls on the team to who can raise the most money. I'm already $5,000 up, so I'm gonna win that. I'm very competitive. I'm sorry. I'm very competitive and touchy. All my players, I keep like shaking and hitting, and they get a little.
A little physical abuse goes a long way here in preparing them for the games. It's good. It's good. Yes, obviously. It's good tactics. You don't want to join the fractals if that happens. Oh, I'm so scared now. No, totally joking. So obviously, you were telling me as we were going into this, though, that you're a lot closer to some of the players here than you anticipated.
Yes. So there's been a handful of the players that I showed up day one, and there's a lot of Shoot Mania players here that we used to go like back in the day. Played games with online, so it's cool to meet them in real life. And then I found out one of my players right now actually lives literally like 2 minutes from me, which is really random. So we're gonna have to game up and do some lands after this.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
And he's gonna win.
Oh, and he's gonna win.
Yeah,
That's right. That's right. Yes, because all of your competitors are gonna win. You're gonna have a clean sweep, right?
Yeah.
Four in the finals.
I need a high five for that.
All right, there you go. Okay, so we want to distribute to all charities, but the top gamer is going to win here, and so far, I think
I'm
that's
the top
been you
gamer.
today. Yes, absolutely.
And my players are just saying.
All right, so you got 3 challenges left. Are you confident in all of them?
I am. Gauntlet's gonna be a little weird because I mean Chris won it all 3 days. I'm really pissed at Chris because he's actually one of my friends, and he would not help out Team Trolls because Scott. I don't know. They're like in love now or something, man. Because he won all 3 days, so he will not help us. But it's okay.
All right.
But I don't know whose game it's gonna be because he won it.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's true. It was a clean sweep for him, so now it's completely wide open. So, all right. Now, if people want to find out more about you, your stream, the Frag Dolls, where do they need to go to find all your stuff?
Yeah. So you guys, we stream. It's at Frag Dolls pretty much for everything. So we have Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. The stream, Twitch is huge. It's pretty much where you'll find us. Twitch and YouTube if you want to see some of the crazy stuff that we do. And for me personally, it's at Siren_FD, pretty much on everything. And if you want to game with me, I will add anybody to Steam. It's just SirenFD. I'll play game as long as you don't troll me. I will troll you. You are not allowed to troll me.
I was about to say, I was like, you're kind of sporting the troll name in your team today, so.
Because nobody loves trolls. Trolls don't get any love. It's sad. So I was like, I need to give the trolls love.
Yes, I like it.
And if you really knew me, which you're going to soon, you would know that I can be a little evil sometimes.
Okay,
Just
I'm
saying.
scared. All right, guys, I think I'm going to have to close the interview before I lose my life. But anyway, that's right. Follow Siren_FD on Twitter. Ha, ha, ha. I'll see you later.
The darkness
Thank you.
calls. 4 heroes dare to answer. Gear up for battle. And unleash ancient powers. What is this mysterious contraption?
My name is Leopold, and I'm going to get my gold back. Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome back to the next level, everyone, and we are ready to start our next elimination challenge here momentarily. Of course, you just heard from all of the coaches. You know why they're gamers. You know who they're competing for this weekend and why. But now we're going to take a quick look at what has happened over the past couple of days of competition here and what you can maybe look forward to at future events here at the next level. And we'll take a quick look at those videos. We'll be right back after that with our next elimination challenge. All right, everyone, we are back, and it's time to move into our next elimination challenge here at the next level at PAX Prime 2014. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at the team standings so we can jump right into that, though, as one player so far has been eliminated three players have been eliminated thus far. One is going into the finals, of course. That representative comes from Team Trolls, Team Aerodactyls, Team Mecha, Team Scoots, still looking to put someone on the board there. They still have 3 more matches in order to do so, and we're actually ready to move into the next game here in just a second. Don't forget, everyone, though, that you can find out more about the next level at tnlvl.com. You can also follow us at tnlvl on Twitter for more information. But for now, let's take a look at what our next game is.
Not my best moment. But hey, even when facing certain doom, I still look good. It was just a regular day, foiling another one of Dr. Eggman's evil plans. Uh-oh. The next thing I know, we're on the steps of some really old and smelly tomb. Then, old snake breath here gets out, which really put a damper on my weekend plans.
I'm going to rid this world of all organic life forms and rebuild it piece by robotic piece.
Somebody needs a hug. Clef! Thank goodness we found you!
I didn't know I was missing.
The time has come to finish what we started. Rise, my warriors.
This is going to be so awesome! Finally, an easy one.
Whoa!
You just had to say something, didn't you?
It's Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric. That is going to be our next elimination challenge here at the next level. I'm once again joined by Derek from Sega. And man, how's your PAX been so far?
It's great. It's day 4 and I still have energy to go, which is awesome.
I'm just faking it right now. I don't actually have energy. As soon as I get off camera, I just immediately collapse unconscious. That's what I do every time. So, I'm glad we're still hanging around here. We've got another round of Sonic to go. And of course, this is a brand new entry into the Sonic franchise. You guys are doing some really cool, innovative things with it. Let us know a little bit about the game.
Yeah, so Sonic Boom, Rise of Lyric. It's an all-new adventure featuring Sonic and his friends Amy, Knuckles, and Tails. This time around, you get to play as each of those characters, and they all have their own special abilities, which you'll need in order to take down not only Dr. Eggman, but a new villain named Lyric, which is a giant robotic snake who's hell-bent on taking over the world.
There's nothing worse than a giant metal snake that's hell-bent on taking over the world. We must stop him! And of course, you don't just pick your characters before each level. No, you can actually swap between these characters on the fly to utilize their strengths, right?
Yes, depending on what you need to progress in a level, you can use Sonic Speed, or you can switch to Amy for acrobatic abilities. And for Tails, if you need a little more assistance taking down enemies, he has a buddy bot. He can throw it out, take down enemies with you. And Knuckles, he has brute force. He can burrow underground and climb up walls.
All right, it looks like we're about ready to get started here in the game. Are we actually ready with the competitors right now? We're actually going to take a quick look at our players as well so we can see who is going to be competing in this challenge. In the top left-hand corner, we have Amelia once again from Team Scoots. She has competed at Sonic almost every day. She dominated this and made it into the finals yesterday. We'll see if she can repeat. Down in the bottom left-hand corner with the representative from Team Trolls. Bottom right-hand corner, Team Aerodactyls. Upper right-hand corner, Team Mecha. Now, of course, this is going to be a speed run. All of these competitors will be trying to take down the evil Dr. Eggman, and they've got to do it in the quickest time possible. All right, so if we are ready to go, let's go ahead and jump into the game here in 3, 2, 1. Oh, no, looks like we got just a quick second. Are you guys good to go? All right, let's go at 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So our players are starting here. Now, this is a very cool mission. This is a very big boss, and it seems like this is a theme with the game, right? You guys like these huge, big, punishing bosses all the time.
Yeah, you know, they're towering over you, and you have to figure out where their weak points are.
Okay.
So it's a great way to use the different characters' abilities to figure out how to take down this gigantic enemy standing before you.
All right, so it looks like there was a bit of a missed time with the stopwatch there, so they are going to quickly reset just to make sure we have an exactly accurate time. They are actually ready to go now, so let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. Now, I will be keeping an unofficial time up here, as with most of these challenges. We will get the official times afterwards, of course. Now, this is going to be 3 consecutive rounds of play here against Dr. Eggman. He has a first form, which he'll do some damage. He'll shoot out some rockets. Then he gets progressively more difficult as time goes along. And it seems like you really need some teamwork between the characters to take him down. All right, so tell us a little bit as well about where people can find out more information about this game. Obviously, it's going to be coming out very soon, and I'm sure people are going to want to know more.
Oh, yes, so Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, you can find out more information on sonicthehedgehog.com, and you can also pre-order the game at GameStop. And if you do pre-order at GameStop, you'll get an exclusive game-inspired action figure based on the Sonic Boom game.
Awesome. That's very cool. And Amelia's picking right back up where she left off the past couple of days. A super clean first phase here of Dr. Eggman. She's looking all ready to have regained her professional form here. So like we said, now things get a little bit tougher. He'll still shoot out those rockets that you have to grab with your enter beam and throw back at Dr. Eggman, but now he's also going to charge at you as well. So things get a little bit more difficult. Oh, really well done. That's 2 shots landed. A third goes. Can she get the 4th? No. Oh, she just missed. So this is going to require another round of rockets if she can't find one. There it is. So that wastes a little bit of time, about 15 seconds, but it's nothing that she can't recover from if she gets a very good third phase. Now, when people want to find out more information just in general about this game, they want to join in on the conversation online. So where can people go to find out where Sonic might be talking to them?
You can go to on Twitter at Sonic_Hedgehog, or you can go to Facebook.com/Sonic. And you can reach out to us right there.
Awesome, very cool. So do check that out again, Sonic the Hedgehog on Twitter. And here we go now. So Dr. Eggman making his way up. There's 2 shots. That's a third. Very well done. And that's going to bring him down. So a very efficient 4th run. They just need to use their enter beam to start pulling Dr. Eggman to the ground. The problem is, though, is that your enter beam can be reset. And they get it just in time there. And Dr. Eggman is going to fall. Okay, so this is a pretty quick time. We're looking at about 2 minutes and 15 seconds right now. Of course, he is going to pop out of his shell here, and then you're going to have to grab a crystal. And as soon as you grab that crystal, that is going to be the complete run. So, let's see. Just has to clear the mech. And we're at 2 minutes and 35 seconds right now. So obviously, this boss is very cool, very big. As you mentioned before, they have a lot of multi-stage bosses, but tell us a little bit about the other levels. Obviously, there's much more that goes into this game than just the boss battles.
Yeah, the boss battles are the fun parts, but there's also other amazing fun parts as well. There's a lot of levels where you can explore. You can use your enter beam to zip line through the environments. There's also speed races, so there's a lot of that fun, classic Sonic feel along with the adventure.
Absolutely, and it is a very big, open, and immersive world with lots of stuff to actually explore. And we do want to mention that was a 2-minute, 45-second run there. So 2 minutes and 45 seconds. That actually is one of the quicker ones that we've had over this weekend. Are we ready for our next competitor? All right, let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, and we're going to take a look here at Team Trolls. Again, the mark to beat is 2 minutes and 45 seconds. 2 minutes and 45 seconds again. All right, so tell us a little bit more about the kind of the philosophy of this game. It's a big open world. There's lots of stuff for you to explore, and it can actually get quite difficult, right, trying to grab some of those obscure items that you can find all across the map.
Oh yeah, so there's a feature in the game which you're actually seeing right now. It's the enter beam, and this enter beam, it's sort of like a bungee cord. And you can actually lasso enemies, throw them around, throw missiles right back at Dr. Eggman, and you can also use it to zip line through environments. And you can also find secret passageways and pull down doors and
oh, cool.
And access hidden items that way.
Awesome. So you'll not only be solving puzzles with it, it can open up new parts of the map. It allows you to swing the different places. That's really cool. So a new form of movement that Sonic hasn't used yet. Very good performance from Team Troll so far. That was a very clean first phase. Now, the second one is a little bit tougher, and this is where we saw Amelia make just a tiny mistake. She recovered very quickly and posted a great time, but we'll see if Team Trolls can do better. And looks like he misses the first shot. You'll need to start picking those up. That's one rocket landed. And I think all of the other ones, with the exception of those two, were actually knocked out. So we are going to have a second round of rockets fired here. And there's the third shot. Just one more, and they'll be able to pull down Dr. Eggman to the ground once again. There it is. All right, so Dr. Eggman now can be pulled to the ground with that enter beam. Now, once you start activating it, all of your teammates will catch up. They'll use the enter beam as well. Once you have it on him for a couple of seconds, he gets ripped to the ground. You can start punching him. Okay, so there we have it. That's round number 2. This is going to be round number 3, so he's going to start spawning some much bigger enemies here. And here come the rockets once again. That's a great first shot. Sonic trying to evade away. And tell us a little bit about the strengths of each of these characters. You mentioned they all have different abilities, but what makes Sonic different from Knuckles, from Amy's, from Tails?
Well, Sonic, he's very fast. And there's certain parts of the environment in the game where you have to air dash across big chasms, which other characters can't. So that's one ability that Sonic has. Amy, she has her big hammer. She also has a triple jump ability along with her acrobatics, so she can reach high to reach places.
Awesome, very cool. So, and you will obviously need to use all of those abilities to solve the different puzzles in the game, right?
Yes.
Awesome. So it's all about teamwork here, which is a really cool aspect of Sonic that I enjoy. Of course, I have very fond memories of Sonic. We had a Sega Genesis specifically to get Sonic when I was a kid because I wanted it that much. We played all the Sonic games, so I'm really looking forward to what comes out here. We were talking a little bit yesterday, but my favorite memory when I was a kid is it looks like that's going to be a very close time. We'll have to see what the official score is, but it was right at about the 2 minutes 45 to 2:50 mark, so we'll get an official time here in a second. And it looks like it was a 2 minute 46 seconds, so it was just 1 second off from being able to take over Amelia. She does stay in first so far. Unfortunately, Team Trolls will be eliminated from this challenge. Let's go ahead and move into the next set here in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, but what I was going to say, though, is there was no piece of technology that blew my mind in gaming when I was a little kid more than the Sega Genesis, and you had Sonic 3, Sonic, and Knuckles, and you could actually stack the Sonic 1 and 2 cartridges on top of it, and you could put Knuckles into the other games. I was like, these games came out years ago. How can they put another character into that? This is magic. And I loved it. It was so much fun playing Knuckles in the old games.
Get away from those bosses, man.
All right, so we are moving back into this game once again. We have the representative from Team Pterodactyls here. Looks like he misses with the first rocket, gets hit on the second one. He's picking it up a little bit quicker there. There we go. That's 2 rockets landed. Needs to grab himself a couple more. There's a third. If he can get the fourth one. Yes, he does. So he completes that pretty quickly. He suffered a couple of hits, but that doesn't really matter as long as you have rings. Now, I said as long as he had rings. Unfortunately, there's no rings left. And what happens when you get hit when there's no rings? If you played Sonic before, you're done.
You have to start all over again.
Absolutely. So that's phase 1 done. We'll see what he can do now. He's going to need to hopefully pick up a ring or two so he can make sure to keep himself alive. Second salvo of rockets coming out. There's one shot. Sonic evades away. Well done there. Couple of rings pop out, and he will be able to survive for a couple more seconds. Third rocket hits. And it looks like he just needs one more. I don't know if there's any more on the map, though, so I think he's going to have to wait for this second salvo to fire. There it is.
And you picked up some rings, which is good.
Oh, yes. Need to stay alive here. I was trying lots of weird strategies, like getting killed by minions and jumping off the map when I was playing, because I'm not as good at this game as these folks are. Unfortunately, I wasn't very successful. I don't think you'd recommend that.
No, I don't. And these people playing right now, they're really good. If you beat it under 3 minutes, that's an amazing feat.
That's crazy. And some of these people are playing this for the first or second time as well. We've seen plenty of people that come up to this. They take 10 or 15 minutes as they figure out Dr. Eggman. And some of our super confident, almost pro gamers, it seems like, are just walking up and demolishing him. So very cool stuff there. All right, so we're on the last phase now. Looks like he's landed a couple of rockets. That's 2 of them, I believe, maybe a third. He's going to have to wait for another set to fire here. We're sitting at about the 2 minutes and 10 second mark. Oh, he misses with a rocket, unfortunately. He gets hit by the shockwave as well, and that's going to cost him time. All right, just one more rocket to go. Doesn't look like he picks it up quite yet. There we are. And Dr. Robotnik is going to go down. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock right now. Will they be able to get it in time? Don't forget, the run does not end when you pull him down to the ground. The run ends when you collect that crystal at the end.
Giddy up!
All right, so this is going to be 3 of 4 competitors. We're getting right down to the wire. 3, 4, 2 minutes and 45 seconds. So I think that is going to be it. Unfortunately, Team Pterodactyls will be eliminated from this competition. Well, not the whole team. They still got 2 more challenges, but their competitor here. I should make that clear. All right. So, I'm sorry, Steve. I'm sorry. I don't mean to disrespect you. All right, so we're going to move on to our last competitor now from Team Mecha. Looks like we're ready to get started in 3, 2, 1, go. And so we have our 4th and final player now. So what's been your favorite thing about Sonic Boom so far? Like, what personally do you really enjoy about the game?
Well, I really like playing Knuckles. I mean, I'm a Sonic fan at heart, but it's great playing Knuckles. He's super strong. I like his personality. You know, he's kind of got that dopey attitude, but he's really good at heart. So, yeah, he's one of the characters that I'm really excited to play.
He was always, like I said, ever since I got that Sonic 3 cartridge when I was a kid, he always was my favorite as well. So he'll be my primary character whenever I end up playing this game. So, but of course, this game is going to come out very soon. Once again, where can people go to find out more? You have a special pre-order offer that's going on right now, and the game is coming out very soon.
Yes, so Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric is out November 18th. And if you pre-order at GameStop, you'll get an exclusive game-inspired action figure from Sonic Boom.
Awesome, and I'm really looking forward to that one. I'll have to pre-order. So, Team Mecha goes very quickly through the first set here, so this has been a pretty good time to beat so far. Let's see if he can get through the second phase here. Needs to start grabbing those rockets. There we go. One hit landed. Manages to get a second. Needs to come back over across the minions and get the 3rd and 4th. There we have it. Just one more. Can he get it? There we are. Okay, so now they just need to pull him to the ground. Oh, and the minion hits him, and that resets the enter beam. Oh, and he barely gets in there before he gets hit again. All right, so they'll be able to run up, damaging Dr. Eggman. They're going to move into the 3rd and final set once again. Like we mentioned, he gets very difficult now. He spawns bigger minions. He's got a big shockwave attack. He chases after you. And this is when you really have to concentrate. So there we go. Oh, unfortunately threw that rocket into the minion there. Let's see, hits one rocket on Dr. Eggman. There's going to be a second. They get a 3rd. Very good. Does he have a 4th available? No. He has to wait for a second wave of rockets, and I think that might seal the deal for Amelia. Let's see. There he goes. Lands the shot. Now he needs to pull Dr. Eggman to the ground. Oh, and he gets hit once again. And he gets hit a second time. No. And I think that is going to be a victory for Team Scoots here in this elimination challenge. That was very, very, very close, though. That was some pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Awesome. So for everyone who's here at PAX, if they want to check out some more about Sonic Boom, where do they need to go right now?
You need to go to sonicthehedgehog.com, where you'll find all the information about this game.
Awesome, cool. And guys, of course, the Sega booth is here. You can find Derek and his crew right over on the other side if you're here on the show floor and want to check out the game. They're giving away some awesome swag for you guys to check out as well. So it was an absolute pleasure as always. Thank you so much for being up here. We're certainly looking forward to Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. Don't forget, coming out on November 18th for the Wii U. And you guys have a game coming out for the 3DS too, right?
Yes, Sonic Boom Shattered Crystal on the Nintendo 3DS on November 11th.
Boom, there you go, guys. So check those out. But for now, it looks like Anna is ready with an interview with our Sonic Boom.
Guys, let's hear it for Amelia, the winner of the Sonic Boom Challenge. Amelia, how do you feel right now?
I think I need to calm down and take a lap. I can't really breathe that well.
You are going to the finals, and you went to the finals yesterday as well. Are you going to take it this time?
I sure hope so. Yesterday I totally spazzed out, so hopefully that doesn't happen again.
So hopefully no spazzing. Scoots, do you think we're going to see any spazzing, or are we going to see a victory for the blue team here?
I think no spazzing. She's got it. I think that was really, really close. 1 second difference.
Yeah,
amazing.
very close. But Amelia, you've been called the Sonic Ringer. What about Sonic Boom really fits with your play style?
Well, I think it's really fun, and I think it's just if you have fun with it, and I love the characters, and if you just figure out their abilities, I think that was the best part about it.
Absolutely. Well, Scott, are you looking for some more money for your charity here?
Yeah, I mean, again, we always talk about it'd be nice to spread the wealth, but like again, my charities, the underdog charity, this amount of money is huge to them. So if I can take $5,000 more home, that would be amazing.
Spreading the wealth is nice, but we're competing here. We're going to try to take it all. All right, guys, we'll see who comes out on top as we continue competition here at the next level right after this.
Yay! Yay! Yay!
Not my best moment. But hey, even when facing certain doom, I still look good. It was just a regular day, foiling another one of Dr. Eggman's evil plans. Uh-oh. The next thing I know, we're on the steps of some really old and smelly tomb. Then, old Snake Breath here gets out, which really put a damper on my weekend plans.
I'm going to rid this world of all organic life forms and rebuild it piece by robotic piece.
Somebody needs a hug. Cliff! Thank goodness we found you!
I didn't know I was missing. The time has come to finish what we started. Rise, my warriors.
This is going to be so awesome! Finally, an easy one.
Whoa!
You just had to say something, didn't you?
What is this mysterious contraption? My name is Leopold, and I'm going to get my gold back.
Hi guys, I'm here in the next level booth with two of my new friends. My name's Anna. What's your name?
It's gonna be hard to say, but it's Nurin.
Yeah? And what's yours?
Phoenix.
All right, guys. So you guys are going to be playing the first level of Leo's Fortune. And you guys might be the youngest competitors we've had so far. How old are you?
9.
9? And how old are you?
10.
10? All right, 9 and 10. Oh, darn. He's older than you. Well, guys, what we're going to do here is we're going to play just the first level of Leo's Fortune. You guys can go ahead and get that started right now. There you go. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to see who can get all of the coins in the level. It's 112 coins. If you both get all the coins, then we'll see who did it the fastest. So go ahead and start. Use that joystick. Are you pushing it over there? There you go. All right, and don't worry if yours didn't start yet. It's okay. It'll time you in the level. Just get going as soon as you get in there. Awesome. Okay, so as you can see, Leo is our fluffy little mustached friend. Unfortunately, he is an engineer and an inventor, and he's made a large fortune of gold, but somebody has stolen it. So he must go through this world to find all of his gold pieces, and they're leading him on a trail to where he thinks that person might be who stole all of his gold. So he's trying to rush as fast as he can while picking up all of his gold pieces, and he's going to have to overcome a lot of obstacles, as you can see. He's got all sorts of contraptions here that'll help him jump over cliffs and things like that. But mostly he's just rolling along in his little fluff-balled self, using the joystick and using physics to push himself through S-curves just like that. Amazingly done. Well done. He's also got a jump move that'll make him fluff right up and make him fly. And here you've got to use a little bit of a ground pound, using that X button to push you down and catapult yourself back up. Awesome. Well done. And let's look over here at Phoenix's screen. Looks like he's doing just about the same thing. He started a little bit later, so he's a little far back in the level, but I think that we're just about even in terms of time. You guys are doing great. Using that A button to push up on the lever. Very, very well done. Now, Leo's going to go through quite a few environments here. He's going to be in a meadow looking at some nice flowers and blades of grass. He's also going to be in the mines, as you can see, searching for gold and going across wooden planks, finding levers and things. And then, of course, he's also going to be in a fiery dungeon later with bombs and Minesweeper-style maces. Holding on that lever so you can get through. There you go. Awesome. You guys are so tall, I'm having trouble keeping up with you over here. All right. Well done, well done. Moving through this level, you guys are playing on the NVIDIA Shield. The NVIDIA Shield, as you can see, has its own screen and a handle with a controller-style handle. You can use that to play Android games, do all sorts of other things, as well as stream your PC experience as well. Check into that if you are a PC gamer and want to be able to take that on the go. All right, using some puzzle-solving techniques here to push that boulder into the platform. Oh, and you are one of very few players not to jump alongside that boulder into the skull and crossbones ditch there. All right, we're in the very end of the level, avoiding those spikes. We're really, really close to the end here on this side. Oh, wow, good save. Almost hit those spikes, which so many people have fallen on. Oh no, it's okay, keep going, you're almost there. Almost there. Use that ground pound ability. There you go. And slide on through. Oh, you finished it. Great job. Let's see how many coins. You got all 112 coins. We're going to wait for your buddy over here to finish. See if his time is as good as yours. What is your time? Your time is 3 minutes, 1 second. Wow, that is a good time. That's actually one of the best I've seen so far. Keep it moving, my friend. You're doing so good. Awesome. Using those physics to move your little fluffy friend through that level. Keep on pushing. There you go. And the dungeon is so scary. All sorts of fire and lava, all sorts of things under there. I don't know why the gold was left here, but you must find it all. using that fluffy double jump. Uh-oh, falling into the lava, but don't worry, you'll restart right away. Keep on moving, you're almost there. Using Leo's superior intellect to move through these obstacles. Very well done. The NVIDIA shield's nice and light. You're moving it around with your controls, something I like to do when I play games as well. All right, moving that boulder into place. You've got to use it to pull down that platform. It's going to lower a bridge for you. You're going to jump right across. There you go. Climb up that bridge. You're very, very close now. Got to avoid the spikes in this part of the level. That's okay. Keep on moving. You're going to respawn right away. Use your jump ability and your momentum to keep yourself above those spikes. Very well done. You guys are quite skilled at this game. We've got some young professional gamers in the works here, I think. Nice. Avoiding those spikes. Those are some tempting ones. And you are almost to the end of the level. You've got to use your ground pound to pull that platform down and slide right underneath it. Watch out for the spikes on the bottom. Ooh, those are tricky. One more time. You got it. All right, ground pound that and slide on over. You can do it. Well done. That'll be the end of the level. Let's see how many coins you got. Oh, 111 out of 112. You missed just one, so unfortunately, you will be our winner. You guys have done a fantastic job. You both got excellent times. Very well played. Thank you, guys. If you want to check out Leo's Fortune here at the next level booth, it is playable. Thank you to NVIDIA for that. And you guys will be going home with some NVIDIA swag. Thanks so much. We'll be right back with more after this.
What's up, everyone? We're back here at the Next Level booth here at PAX Prime. It is time to move into our next elimination challenge. Of course, we've already had 2 elimination challenges today. There are still 2 more that are remaining before we get to our grand finals here at the last day at PAX. Let's actually take a quick look at the standings for our teams here, as 2 players have been eliminated. 2 players move on. I've done that twice now. And 6 players have been eliminated so far. 1 member from Team Scoots, 1 member from Team Trolls already in the finals. Team Mecha, Team Pterodactyls still not just looking for someone to get into the finals, but also looking for someone to potentially win their charities $5,000. Of course, Scoots has already won $10,000 for Gamers Outreach, and Team Trolls already has $5,000 to their name as well. So that wraps up things there and kind of keeps you up on what we're doing so far. We are moving into that next elimination challenge, though, but before we do, let's take a quick look, a little bit of an in-depth look at our coaches.
Scott Sir Scoot Smith is one of the most experienced figures within esports, having been involved in the scene since 1999 through his introduction to Counter-Strike. Hosting many accolades under his belt, he is best known as the co-founder of GotFrag and being a co-host and producer of One More Game TV and Live on 3. Crystal Siren Herring is best known as the current captain of the all-female gaming team, the Fragdolls. She has been integrated into the competitive gaming scene, not only by playing herself, but also through coaching and sponsoring teams. Linda Vampy Bitme Lee is an American cosplayer, costumer, model, artist, gamer, and internet personality whose primary cosplay depictions are classic anime and video game characters. Her most recent endeavor is collaborating on the production of Just Cause. Steve Zaragoza is an online personality and web series host, notable for his work on the current events and new series SourceFed and SourceFed Nerd. Steve is an intense movie nerd, video gamer, and self-professed man-baby who brings a wicked sense of humor to everything he touches. Creating a one-of-a-kind experience for gamers, the Next Level brings competition for everyone and inspires the motto that anyone can play, compete, and win. Our competition crowns the best all-around players through exciting challenges across multiple games and genres. The Next Level's format features 4 stages of exciting competition: the Open, Coaches, Elimination, and Final Challenge. Each day, participants will be competing to win a grand prize package, while simultaneously, their celebrity coaches battle it out to win a donation for charity of their choice. During the Open Challenge, participants register and compete on games, while the coaches assess their gaming skills. The top 16 gamers, based on overall cumulative score, will advance into the next round. In the Coaches Challenge, the celebrities compete for the advantage of being the first to draft players to their team. Based on their challenge rank, they will make alternating selection of the contestants. The Elimination Challenge steps up the game as coaches strategically select players on their team to compete in each round until the last remaining finalists stand. Who's got what it takes to win it all? Find out on the Next Level.
We are back, and it's time to move into the next elimination challenge here at the Next Level. And of course, we have 2 games that are remaining. We have already seen competitions on Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric and Far Cry 4, but there's still many awesome games to come and a very special final challenge that we'll have today. But now, it's time to introduce our next elimination challenge, and that game is...
When we set out to reboot Gauntlet, we wanted to recapture the fun and excitement of the 1980s original arcade classic. Like the original arcade game, this rebirth is a 4-player cooperative dungeon crawler involving 4 distinct heroes. Like the classic, we have Thor the Warrior, Armed with an axe, he uses brutal close-range melee strikes, including a spinning attack that turns him into a whirling tornado of death. Thyra the Valkyrie is armed with a spear for frontal charges, as well as a shield that blocks assaults and becomes a destructive boomerang when thrown. Questor the Elf is precise in his strikes and can release a volley of arrows and drop tactical bombs. The Elf can also utilize a rolling tumble to quickly dodge attacks and traps. And Merlin the Wizard, who has a variety of magic attacks to choose from. He can blast his adversaries with many spells, including comets of molten lava, shards of ice, and arcing bolts of chain lightning. Some abilities can even be upgraded through perks. For example, Questor's bombs can be upgraded and attached to arrows. Thyra's shield can be improved to reflect enemy fire. In the backstory of Gauntlet, a young wizard, Morak, conjures the gauntlet seeking glory. He is instead trapped within its depths. Using wizardry, he calls on heroes and convinces them to enter the gauntlet and set him free. Gauntlet consists of environments like dusty crypts, dark caves, fiery dungeons, and each environment has multiple styles of gameplay. Some dungeon maps are handcrafted experiences with secrets to discover, while other levels are procedurally generated, with death itself chasing players through an unpredictable labyrinth. There are also endurance maps filled with wave after wave of monsters to survive. Inside Gauntlet, players will be able to buy new armor and weapons with the gold they acquire during gameplay. Even more exciting is the ability to unlock relics. Relics are where the big powers lie. Use a mirror relic to create a magic army to fight in the battle. There are relics to freeze your enemies, blow them away in a tornado, set them on fire, increase speed, and many more. Regardless of your skill level, there are thousands of ways to die in the Gauntlet. To survive, seek delicious roast turkey to restore health. How will you die? Hordes of monsters, immortal death, devious traps, or bone-crushing bosses. Perhaps the biggest threat you'll face could be your friends competing for food and gold beside you. You're probably going to get your fellow heroes killed, accidentally or not. But that's okay in the Gauntlet. You actually get perks for dying. You'll be able to show off your status with the leaderboards, ranking your kills, loot, and the fastest time. Replay the board and beat your own scores at higher difficulty settings. On September 23rd, invade the Gauntlet and fight for glory, treasure, and succulent turkey.
What's up, everyone? We are back in the game. Is Gauntlet once again a Gauntlet? Yes, I'm so looking forward to this. I got Spike here. He's throwing out some fighting. Yeah, I like it.
I'm psyched.
Yes.
Although I have heard, so Scoots just came up to me and told me that his dude, he's replaced his dude in this challenge, right? His player. And he's got a new player, but he's still going to be playing Questor the Elf, so we'll see how that goes.
That's right. Chris, the 3-time reigning Warframe champion at this event so far, will not be here in an official playing capacity, but an advisory one. So he is actually going to be potentially coaching a little bit there. Maybe some insider information. We see him right down there. So have you passed on all of your Questor knowledge so far? Good. All right, we got the double thumbs up. This guy knows what to do then.
That looks good. So you mentioned it right, we're playing Gauntlet.
Yes.
You know, we've seen some really exceptional level play so far. We've seen some new meta stuff. We've seen some cool stuff. The game is Gauntlet. It's out on September 23rd. The co-op hack and slash adventure. And it's been pretty fun to watch and cast, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's been different every time. We've seen some very successful runs. We've seen our coaches fail, which is hilarious. We've seen some very close matches as well. We've had some that have come right down to the wire. So far, though, Questor has been doing very well. Chris, if you actually remember, played Questor days 2 and 3, but did win with the Valkyrie on day 1. So, yeah.
Absolutely. Questor's really good. He jumps around. He gets that gold. He stays alive. That's what we like to see. Just before, in case we forget, I would like to mention, just think back to that rock, paper, scissors game that we saw those coaches
do. No. Don't remind me of that. Don't remind me. That makes me weep. That makes me weep on the inside. All right, so it looks like our players are going to be ready to go here in just a second. Are they ready to rock? Yeah, there's our teams here in the top left-hand corner. We have Team Scoots. Bottom left-hand corner, we have Team Trolls. Bottom right-hand corner, we have Team Aerodactyls. Top right-hand corner, that is Team Mecha. Now, as you guys know, of course, Team Scoots, Team Trolls, they already have someone in the finals today already. We are looking for some members of Team Aerodactyls and Team Mecha to step things up here. So obviously, this is an awesome recreation of the original arcade game. There's so much to do, but what exactly are we going to be looking at here for our competitors to be playing?
All right, so we're going to see the first 3 levels from the crypts. So this is where you start off, the first 3 levels of the game. We've got the first level, which is the Tomb of the Sun King.
Yeah, and actually, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but they can actually go ahead and get started now, and we'll talk about this as we're actually moving into it. So go ahead and launch into the game. Sorry, please continue.
I've seen they're just playing on normal difficulty. On the stream earlier as well, we were playing on It's Unfair.
Oh, yeah?
We didn't get so far.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It was not so successful.
It's not very fair. Okay, so we're looking at the characters. They're choosing their characters. Merlin, from right to left, Merlin, Thyra, Questor, and Thor, the man himself. I love Thor.
That's right. And all of these characters play very differently as well. Thor really wants to get in your face, wants to do a lot of damage. Valkyrie much the same way. The other two are quite different. Why don't you give us a quick little introduction to these characters and what we can expect from their different playstyles?
Absolutely. So Thor basically is all business. He's going to swing that axe around. He's going to try and get it in the faces, in the necks, in the crotches of his enemy, take them down as best that he can. He's completely going to go for it. The wizard, we see at the front, the yellow wizard right there. He's using his chain lightning spell right now. His job, he wants to stay at the back. He's got some great utility, some great support, but he's fragile and he lacks movement speed. On the other hand, let's look at Questor the Elf. He's got all the movement speed he needs. He's just dived, he's got that gold, he's got that food, and he's straight on where everybody else. Thor running into the room, he's trying to secure the gold as best he can. And the final character is Thyra the Valkyrie. She's a super tanky. She's got a great shield. She can block, she can throw the shield, she can do damage. She's great as well. So what the team has just done, they've taken down the spawner. They're moving super quickly. These guys have practiced. It looks like they're well honed.
Yeah, I mean, this is giving you flashbacks to yesterday's elimination challenge as well, as it was a very efficient run, and we can clearly see that the Questor knowledge has been passed on to Team Scoot's new Questor, because he has gotten almost all of the gold. He has the crown right now, which is going to give him an extra 200 points at the end if he's still holding on to it. He has been diving everywhere and picking up almost every item on the map.
Absolutely. We saw Merlin die there. He got caught over the spike trap, which is never a good thing. But what Questor did then, because he's so nimble, he was able to roll straight back, pick up Merlin's gold that he's dropped, and I hope he's going to take it to the bank for Merlin, but I'm not sure that might happen.
No, probably not. And they did accidentally mess up with the keys. As we've seen in this map, there are more doors and there are keys available for you to grab, which means since they opened up that path that led back to where they were before, they don't get access to that room of loot down in the bottom right-hand corner.
Absolutely, a room of loot, but also food. And at this point, especially the warrior and Merlin, they are low on health. Questor is a machine. You see that? He dropped the crown, but he rolled and picked it up straight away as well. So that's super smart play. Questor playing very well, taking down that spawner, dropping that bomb, taking out the enemies, using that sniper shot. Lovely play. I could really see that Sir Scoots and his team have honed that character very well.
They absolutely have, to be honest. I don't know, man. I would need to see a showdown from this guy and Chris right now, because Chris, I'm calling you out. This may be a better Questor than you are. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it might be the sparring partner has become the sensei. We've got a few more spawners to take down. The spawners are really important that you take them down. Just like in the original arcade classic, the crown is dropped, Questor's back on it. He's dropped the crown, though he won't get that back, unfortunately. He did look for it. Just like in the original, you need to take down the spawners, because that's what stops the new monsters, the mummies, from spawning.
That's absolutely right, and looks like Thor and Valkyrie here are just waiting. They were trying to hold off to the side, try to get the first to jump into this room and pick up as much loot as possible. Ooh, Questor loses out there on some of the gold. But very smartly, of course, Questor and Merlin slowly walked back, waited for that last mummy to finish up, because they know you can't advance into the next room until all the enemies are destroyed.
Yeah, absolutely. The other thing that Questor did earlier is he took the food. That means he's denying food to the characters that really needed, the frontline melee characters. And that's a little bit naughty.
It is, but you know what? It's paid off for him so well. So far, he has been able to keep his health pretty high. He's grabbed the majority of the gold. He'll need to start diving and grabbing the rest. There he goes. Picks up about 80% of the gold in this room, as a matter of fact.
Absolutely. So while his friends are having to deal with the oncoming wave and that spawner, he's able to jump in there and get as much as he can. And he doesn't... He's doing very well. It's very hard to hit Questor. I mean, yeah, he's a little fragile, but it's very hard to hit him, especially when he's rolling like this. This reminds me of like Wind Waker speedruns back in the day, where you just keep rolling.
Oh, yes. Oh, man. Oh, you're getting after my heart right there. I'm a big speedrun guy, so yes, absolutely. I know that reference. All right, so here we have it. This is one of the more difficult rooms. As you can see, Thor and Merlin are getting very low in health. Even Questor has been hit a few times, but they just need to make their way through just 2 more spawners. One goes down. Ooh, Questor narrowly avoiding a shot there. If Thor gets hit with this, he is going to die. Ooh, it looks like he just got out of the way.
I love the way that Questor plays. He's a dual stick shooter, but he's also very twitch based. You really need to be aiming the right way, you need to be moving the right way. Questor's all about movement and positioning. Whereas some of the other characters, I mean, there's always movement involved, and positioning is obviously important, but the other characters they don't rely so much on movement and positioning, and really that's what defines Questor.
You're absolutely right. When I was playing Questor, I was finding that I had the most success with him whenever I would dive into enemies, plant a bomb, dive back out, let them start coming after me, and just kind of run around in a circle and try and kite them all day.
Yeah, absolutely. We haven't seen Merlin do it, but the real key to Merlin is you set up that lightning field in a good place where it blocks your opponents from getting in, blocks your enemies from getting in, and then you bombard them from range. It's a shame.
Oh no! Questor was trying to be super careful there, but he died right at the end. He loses the crown, but it still looks like he might have enough to take this.
But Merlin's 1 point behind. No!
Wow. Okay, so guys, this is very close, obviously, but things are not done. We still have 2 more levels. And it is your cumulative score in all 3 of those levels that determines who advances. But wow!
Look at this. You can just see the determination on these guys' faces. Look at them. That is amazing. Like, he was so 1 point off. And it could have been so different. And it's a cumulative score. Like you said, you know, if you're 1 point behind at this level, you don't have that advantage that you need, really, to start dominating and shutting the rest of the players out of the winning.
That's right. He dropped about 200 gold and that crown as well, which would have been a 400-point swing, just a fraction of a second from ending the level.
Can you imagine if one of the other characters picked up the crown? That would have completely changed it.
Oh, that would have been devastating. But now we're on a very different level here. So the first one is preset. It integrates you into the game. But this one is quite different. Explain to us what's going on here.
Right, so it's a procedurally generated dungeon. No 2 dungeons are the same. You have to move through, you have to destroy the mummies like you would do before, but there is a difference. Firstly, you have new monsters. Secondly, this guy behind is called Death. He means business. You cannot kill him. You cannot go toe-to-toe with him. If he touches you, you will die. You do not want to go toe-to-toe with him or just chat with him. He's not a friendly guy.
All right, so yes, Death is, generally not regarded as friendly, I would say. Usually a negative image in games, and this one is no different, of course. So he is going to respawn in the middle, trying to go after Thor. Thor's actually going to have to duck away. There we go. And he'll start opening these key doors up here to the top.
You will notice as well, that sort of aura around Death, it slows you. So if Death's behind you and you've got to run over a spike trap, for example, it can slow you enough to do enough damage to kill you in some instances. Look at Questor running in, getting the gold, dropping his bomb, moving around. That's super smart. They're going to kill the mummies. They're going to destroy the mummies in the room. They've got to get the keys, but also they've got to hope that Death doesn't turn up like he has just then, and he is making life very difficult. Valkyrie blocking the door. Valkyrie, very, very lucky.
Just barely getting away there. If Death had just turned just to the side, that would have been a certain death there. Valkyrie has already died. Merlin takes quite some damage as well. Questor manages to make it out without losing too much health, but Death is now in hot pursuit.
Absolutely. Merlin, remember Merlin was right behind Questor in the last game, just by 1 point. So he's got to pick up as much gold from his fallen comrades as possible. That's going to make a big, big difference when it comes to the end of the game.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. And Merlin is just seconds away from dying here. The crown in the favor of Questor right there, the elf for Team Scoots. Death is respawning. There they go. They're able to make it into the next round. Thor with a nice gold pickup there. And manages to snag a few kills too, but not before. Merlin lands a nice 63-point shot with just 1 fireball.
If I was Questor right now, I'd be staying ahead of the pack. I'd be looking for that food, and I'd be eating it before Merlin could get it.
Absolutely right. And he's got to get up there and find some soon, because Merlin, if he's able to grab that food. He'll be back up to full health. Not only that, he has picked up a ton of kills in this game. I would say it's going to be close here at the end, but Merlin played, don't forget, just 1 point under his opponent last time. Looks like he actually baits Thyra into taking death there, and Merlin manages to sneak away.
That's it. So the reason the door didn't open is because there was still another mummy left alive. So they were very clever there. While they knew where death was, they denied the rest of the characters from getting there. Looking pretty tight there for the warrior right now as well.
And looks like they're backing away and preventing Questor from walking on because they need to get around death before dying again. That's pretty smart play, though, and it looks like Questor, not being too big of a jerk, he's going to let him make sure that they can get out of there safely.
Absolutely. Merlin hanging on by a thread there. If he'd have been hit by one of those ghosts, or if he's hit by one of these spikes, it will be game over. He looked pretty close there.
Very close, and death spawned right behind them at the same time, so this is going to be, well, I would say a race to the death, but that would just be a bad pun right now.
It's the crown in the middle. Did Merlin see it is the question. I don't think he did. The crown did fall in the middle. It's disappeared now, but someone could have picked that. There it is. It was under that pot. They could have picked that up if they were clever.
Unfortunately, no one did, and it's a bit scary. Okay, thankfully, a couple of players
Merlin
pick up
goes
food
down.
because they were very close to dying just a second ago. Death is in hot pursuit. I think that's Questor down at the bottom. He's trying to get away, and he just barely escapes Death's clutches.
Absolutely. Merlin died. Questor picked up the gold. It's really between Questor and Merlin right now. They're coming to the end of this level. The funny thing is the next level, the challenge map, favors the wizard.
Yes, because there's not as much mobility that's necessary there. You just need to be able to lay out a ton of damage, and we've seen this Merlin is very good at doing just that.
Merlin is too close to death for comfort. He's got to move away. He just gets away. He's trying to fire those fireballs.
Jeez.
That is not a fun place to be.
Man, again, the bad punches keep coming to my mind. He was really flirting with death there. We'll see what they do when they make it to the next level. You're right, though. They're about ready to finish up this level here. We will move to that challenge map. That crown is once again gathered by Questor. That is a huge advantage. If Questor were to lose that right at the end, though, there's an opportunity for one of our other players to make it back into this.
Absolutely. So again, I think it's coming to the end, but actually I don't know, because like I said earlier, these are procedurally generated levels. If the computer wants, the computer will make a very, very, very tough dungeon for you.
And they've done a pretty good job of that so far. Questor did drop the crown, and I don't see it on the map anywhere, so it may have fallen down a pit. And Questor, someone needs to come over to the left and grab that gold.
Who's going to get the gold? Who's going to go through? I'm very interested. They're getting every single bit of gold they can. Every bit of gold counts. I'm very interested to see who is going to be ahead here. Can we see the scoreboard?
Can we bring up the scoreboard once again on the screen? There we go. Thyra, Thor, Merlin, Questor actually in last place. So if my quick mental calculations are working here, even though Merlin finished third, he was close enough to the top, and I believe his score disparity from the last one puts him in first overall. So that's unofficial. We'll find out the real numbers after this next map.
But what it has shown is how close it is. Thor and Thyra, they obviously were like, damn, we need to bring our level up right now. We were dominated in the first map. They've done exactly that. And right now, anyone could win this. You see the coaches rubbing the backs of their players, keeping them in the zone. Here we are on the challenge map. This is just one level. You can see the exit. Unfortunately, you can't get out of it yet. What you need to do is destroy the mummies, try and leave the food, take the gold, and get out after all 4 spawners have been destroyed, which will be spawning very, very, very shortly.
So you said leave the food, but they killed all of it now.
Well, the wizard just shot the food. Yeah, he does not want
did.
anyone having that food, especially if he's like, if I can't have it, no one can have it.
And Questor did pick up the most gold from what I saw there at the beginning of that map, but it was still fairly close. So I think this is going to come down to kills here. 2 of the spawners are already down. Once all 4 spawners go down, a few tough enemies will pop up. Once they clear those, you're going to see gold shower down across the map.
Yeah, this is a super, super quick clear. We were saying earlier, these players are very, very good. Some big mummies are going to spawn once they kill that guy, and then it's literally about killing the 4 mummies, picking up the gold. Here is where Questor is in his element. He can roll around. If I were them, each color, I'd try and stand away from the rest of the colors. Because if you're with someone else, you're going to be competing for that gold. You don't want that.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And good strategy here is to be where your teammates aren't sometimes. There's the gold showering down, and Questor has actually not picked up that much.
Questor hasn't done it, and the wizard and Thor have got it. I don't know how to call this. I don't know how to call this.
No, this is incredibly close. All right, so that is it. So we're going to need to see our 3, we're going to need to see our scores and then the cumulative scores here in just a second. So on this map, Thyra with the gold advantage.
Thyra and Thor. I don't know how this is going to go. We need to click through to the final. We need to see the final scores. So I can see just about. It's Questor. Then
it's up
Merlin,
right now.
Then Thyra.
Whoa!
And Thor has taken it.
He wins by just 40 points. 40 points were all that separated Thor from the pack. What a crazy game there. And Team Mecha looks like they... Team Pterodactyls takes home a win there. Very well done.
After the first level, I would never have said that. Looking at how the first level was played, I was super surprised. And I think that's a testament to, like, you know, at any point in Gauntlet, if you play a good game, if you get that gold, if you concentrate on those kills, you can win that round. You know, if you keep that crown, there's always a way to come through and dominate. And we were blown away by that.
Oh, I know. And we see there that all the heroes, even though they play so different, they are very close in skill. So real quick, before we toss over to the interview with the winners, where can people find out more about Gauntlet? When is this game coming out, and how can they get their hands on it?
Right. Gauntlet. You can be playing the Gauntlet on September the 23rd. It's on Steam. You can pre-order it right now. And if you buy the 4-pack, you get it for the price of 3. But it's on Steam. Follow us at Play Gauntlet on Twitter or at Facebook. Thank you so much. That was amazing.
Oh, it was wonderful. Thank you very much, Spike. Anna, over to you for an interview with the winner.
Let's hear it for our winner, Justin.
Oh, yeah!
Justin, how do you feel right now?
Scared. That was pretty hard.
You feel scared?
Yeah.
It's over. Don't worry.
Yeah, but there's another round to go still for the...
That's true. That's true. Do you feel confident that you'll be able to take it in the finals?
I'm pretty sure I can win, yeah.
Yeah, pretty sure. Feeling confident. Steve, how do you feel?
Anna, I mean, look, I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, this is the first Gauntlet win for a non-Scoots team member.
You may be right.
I
Scoots
believe
is
so.
feeling sad right now.
I think we've taken Scoots' honor from Gauntlet down. Chris is not playing, thankfully, this time. There he goes, he's trying to pants me. Good thing I wore a thong today. I'm very, very excited. I mean, look, this is my golden boy right here.
You are going to the finals for sure now. That prize pack is on the line, and also you might help Steve here win $5,000 for charity. How does that feel?
Feels pretty good. I'm pretty glad I won that game. I make it all the way.
Yeah, what did you guys...
Science wins.
Apparently so. Apparently so. What is the science of Gauntlet? What did you do to win that round?
I mean, I focused a lot on trying to go where the other players weren't. Running for where they weren't getting the gold so I could steal as much as I could, and then the rest of the time I just spent killing. Warrior's really good at that.
And Steve, how much did you contribute to that?
I mean, look, I did a lot of shoulder rubs, I did a lot of back beats, and I was whispering a lot of little secrets in his ear. I think he listened.
So your shoulders and back are really relaxed right now?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. We'll keep that relaxation. We will be moving on with more competition from the next level right after this.
The darkness calls. 4 heroes dare to answer. Gear up for battle and unleash ancient powers. What is this mysterious contraption? Leopold, and I'm going to get my gold back.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NVIDIA Floor Challenge here at the next level. My name is Kevin Nucky, and I've got a couple of friends with me. Can you introduce yourself and let us know what is your spirit animal?
My name's Cole Monger, and I'd say my spirit animal is the anaconda.
The anaconda. And yes, you, sir.
I'm Chad, and I say my spirit animal is a wolf.
Boom! All right, so we got a wolf versus an anaconda here at the Leo's Fortune NVIDIA Floor Challenge. So, of course, these guys are going to be playing Leo's Fortune on the NVIDIA Shield. You guys can go ahead and launch into the game. So just go ahead and hit A. And you can hit A again here in just a second and skip past the video. And we're going to be watching them play the first level of the game here on the big screen. Now, the goal of this, you guys are trying to collect all 112 coins. You have to collect all 112 coins. And the person who collects it the fastest will actually win the game. So you do have to grab all coins. All right, so as we see here, both our players are going back and forth. Now, this is a cool little platformer. The idea is that Leopold is looking for his gold. He is trying to grab that back. He is competing here in a variety of challenges and physics puzzles to get there. Now, we are playing on the NVIDIA Shield, which is a super sweet, awesome gaming system. It has its own screen attached to it. Not only will it play Android games, but you can also play games from your PC. It's a really sweet piece of technology that'll be coming out soon. All right, so here we have it. Oh, you got to watch out for those spikes. You have to get underneath and pop that thing up there. There we go. That is the point of the game here, is that all of these are going to be little physics puzzles that you'll have to solve. So Leopold can do a couple of things. He can puff his body up to make himself lighter than air. You can actually hold that, and you can float across a long series of spikes. You also have the ability to puff yourself up and activate levers as well. So I'm going to watch Leopold run up here. There he goes. And off to the side. Once we start making our way into these mines, the level will get very, very difficult there. So Leopold running up there. A couple more physics puzzles. Here, this one you actually have to spring down and weigh yourself down with the X button, and you'll bounce higher and higher each time until you can make it over the exit. There we go. All right, this catapult down, and you will find your way into the mines here. You can just walk to the right. There you go. Yep. Yep. There he goes. Leopold is a weighty little guy, unless you, of course, puff him up, as we mentioned before. All right. Looks like Cole grabbing a few coins here. Another little puzzle here. And as you see, he's just using that and constantly puffing up his body to push the plunger over and over again until he can jump on top and use that as a bridge to make his way across. There we go. All right. So now's when things get a little bit difficult. Now you've got to start avoiding spikes while still picking up all of those coins. It can be quite difficult. And, oh, just got to run up the side there. There we go. Yep. Awesome. And, of course, he is playing this like a true platformer here, jumping off of the sides. Once again, another plunger. And things are going to get a bit more difficult here as the next plunger is going to be around a set of spikes. Has to be well-timed. Oh, no, just misses it. Have to run back up there. And like we mentioned before, the NVIDIA Shield is a portable gaming system. If you've ever wanted to play your PC games and stream them directly to a device, play them anywhere in the house on the awesome NVIDIA Shield controller, now you can do that. You can also play a bunch of Android games directly on the system itself if you ever wanted. Oh, looks like he lands into the spikes. Needs to hit that plunger first. There we go. Very well done. And Leopold makes his way back down. So we have the Anaconda here competing. Let's take a look and see how the Wolf is done. Wolf, actually quite far so far. Oh, but he lands into the pit of death, and we'll have to restart temporarily. All right, so this is the most difficult part here. Oh, has to watch out for the spikes. You can actually swing on that platform as a little pendulum and push it along. So you can actually run to the right there, and it'll start swinging it back and forth. There you go. And then you just have to jump to the right once you get a little bit of momentum. There we are. Now jump to victory. One more swing. Here it comes. There we have it. All right. Now there are a couple of difficult little puzzles here. You need to make sure to throw that rock, push it back onto the platform. That will actually cause a platform to rise down from the top there. And it looks like our wolf may have actually finished the level. Did you get all 112 coins? You did get all 112 coins? Then there we have it. Of course, time doesn't matter here right now because we already do have a wolf victory. We'll continue to watch our friendly anaconda as he finishes things up. That's difficult right there. You actually have to puff up and fly over the spikes and make it into the next level. So there we go. As he puffs himself up. Just a couple more challenges here, and we should be right at the end of the level. All right. Now he needs to hit this plunger. Hold it down and sneak past the spike barrel. Oh! Just a little bit longer there. All right. There he goes. Oh no! You can just run straight across. You don't even have to jump up. Okay, let's try it again. Here he goes. There it is. And that is a finish of the NVIDIA 4 challenge here on the NVIDIA Shield. That was Leo's Fortune. But congratulations, man. You, of course, are going to win an awesome NVIDIA swag pack. So there you have it, guys. Thank you so much. And now that you have ascended into the ranks of Leo's Fortune tournament victories, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I like to be a winner.
Yeah, I can read it all over your face right there. He's so excited. All right, guys. Well, that is going to wrap up things here on the NVIDIA 4 challenge. Thank you very much, gentlemen. We'll run to a quick break, and we'll be right back with yet another elimination challenge here at the next level.
I think the next level is really cool. It's something that you can engage in and play against other people, like of your skill level.
I've never seen such a diverse group of games put together in one tournament.
You don't have to be great at everything to still be the one who wins.
What is the next level? Tell people at home what the next level is.
Oh, the next level is the ultimate gaming experience for anybody who's a casual gamer and just loves to play all types of video games.
It's great to have competition around with just casual gamers, and it gives them the experience that pro players get, and I think it's an awesome thing.
We have 3 incredible games in our qualifying round. That's Mighty Quest for Epic Loot, Just Dance 2014, and of course, Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
We're gonna have all different types of people here playing.
Right.
I mean, anybody, all ages, all different types of gamers, and they'll get one-on-one training with some of the developers to go through that with them.
If you guys are stuck at home, I feel sorry for you, but it's okay. Because we actually do online competitions as well.
Every day is a brand new final game. We don't know what it is yet. We find out just as soon as you do. Oh boy, this is gonna be a clutch moment. He needs that power pellet to do it, and he gets killed.
And the winner is...
This is your champions for today. And this is the next level.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the next level at PAX Prime. I'm Kevin Aki alongside Anna Prosser, and we're going to move into our final elimination challenge of the day. But of course, that does not mean the day is done. We will still have the grand finals after that.
Yeah, our coaches have been so proud of their players today. We now have one player from Team Trolls, one from Team Scoots, and one from Team Pterodactyls in the finals. We see the Pterodactyl swoop. I'm still working on it. He's giving it to me up there at the front.
So I feel good, though. Now, all of our coaches have had someone in the finals over the course of this event. Everyone has even had someone in the grand finals as well, that last couple of pairings. As you can see there on the stage, Team Scoots down to my favorite song in Leech, Team Mecha down to Nietzsche, Team Zaragoza, or Team Pterodactyls down to FaZe and Siam, and Team Trolls has Nodmac and DJ Panda 253. Now, of course, in this final elimination challenge, we will knock out 3 more competitors. We will have one move into the grand finals, and then those 4 players will be playing for that awesome prize pack and charity money for their coach's choice.
And you know, all of the coaches are really respectful of each other's charities. I've heard a lot of encouraging talk, although they like to trash talk, and we are all competitive gamers. We want all of the winnings for ourselves, but Linda Lee from Team Mecha is the only one that does not have someone in the finals. Really, I think they're wanting to see her into that finals, but probably not enough to let her win the round. I don't think.
No, I would think not, to be honest, because we've got some pretty intense gaming that's still coming up now. We actually want to take a quick look, a little deeper look at each of our coaches as well, so we can see who they're competing for, how you can support them on Twitter right now. That's Scott Smith, otherwise known as Sir Scoots. He is at Sir Scoots on Twitter. You can hashtag Team Scoots and show him your support. He'll be sporting the blue color and playing for Gamers Outreach.
And he mentioned when I spoke to him in an interview that you can catch him as well on stream, so be sure to catch up with him after today by checking out his stream. We also have Crystal Herring, also known as Siren from the Frag Dolls. You can find her on Twitter at Siren_FD. Show your support by hashtagging Team Trolls. She's playing for Extra Life. You interviewed her, Kevin. What's she up to these days?
Well, she is, of course, the captain of the Frag Dolls, so a lot of her efforts are there. She says she is enjoying time a little bit behind the scenes of that gaming clan, and of course, she is competing for that Extra Life, which she does have a personal connection to, so there you have it. And our next coach, of course, is going to be Steve Zaragoza, at Steve Zaragoza on Twitter, hashtag Team Pterodactyls. If you want to support him, he is sporting the green color, playing for March of Dimes.
Very, very cool. And of course, last but not least, we have Linda Lee, otherwise known as Vampy Bit Me on Twitter. You can hashtag her Team Mecha to show your support, and she's playing for Child's Play. She's really going to claw to get that last player into the finals during this elimination round.
You're absolutely right, and it's actually time to take a look at our final game here in just a second. But of course, we'll give you a quick recap of what format we're using for this competition. When we get back from that, we'll let you know what our final elimination challenge game is going to be.
Creating a one-of-a-kind experience for gamers, the next level brings competition for everyone and inspires the motto that anyone can play, compete, and win. Our competition crowns the best all-around players through exciting challenges across multiple games and genres. The Next Level's format features 4 stages of exciting competition: the Open, Coaches, Elimination, and Final Challenge. Each day, participants will be competing to win a grand prize package, while simultaneously, their celebrity coaches battle it out to win a donation for charity of their choice. During the Open Challenge, participants register and compete on games, while the coaches assess their gaming skills. The top 16 gamers, based on overall cumulative score, will advance into the next round. In the Coaches Challenge, the celebrities compete for the advantage of being the first to draft players to their team. Based on their challenge rank, they will make alternating selection of the contestants. The Elimination Challenge steps up the game as coaches strategically select players on their team to compete in each round until the last remaining finalists stand. Who's got what it takes to win it all? Find out on The Next Level.
Guys, we're back. We're going to have our final elimination challenge of the day. We're going to find out what that game is here very, very soon. But Kevin, What do you think is going to happen in this challenge? Are we going to see a Team Mecha representative going to the finals?
I'm sure hoping so. I would love for one of these days to have a representative from each team in there. I'd love to see it come down right to the finals as well. So yes, unabashedly, I'm throwing my support behind Team Mecha in this next elimination challenge.
I know that Linda was very, very strategic this morning. She wasn't letting us in on any of her thoughts behind her player choices, so maybe she has something really special to show us. We'll find out. But what game is it that they're going to be playing?
Oh boy, that's right. It's time to reveal our final elimination challenge game. That game is... Warframe! Yeah! Lots of Warframe.
Space Ninja action there. And
There was some Space Ninja action. Mine was more like the Rhino version of it, which is just punch things as much as possible. So, does that work?
I think that's effective. There's
Okay.
a little bit of trickery with...
Yeah, that's true. Just pretend I have a giant sword in my hand and I was slashing through people as well, because that's the ninja way. So,
That's what you gotta do.
all right. So, yes, the game is going to be Warframe. Of course, this is going to be a competition where we're going to pair up each of our competitors with another person. They are going to compete cooperatively to try and take down 5 waves of Grineer. However, they are really competing just for themselves because it's the person with the highest individual score that's going to advance.
That's right. Those kills is what's going to matter in our competition. They're going to do 3 different missions, all pairing up with each other, and the most kills at the end is going to win. So you know they've been practicing their deadliness up there, getting ready to score those kills.
That's absolutely right. And now, of course, we mentioned a little bit about what this challenge is going to be, but first, tell us a bit about Warframe. What kind of a game are we playing here?
We are playing a free-to-play Space Ninja game, and I mean, you are the Tenno. You are in space. You are doing amazing parkour with your rifle, your Warframe powers, and you're saving the solar system from certain chaos as a Space Ninja.
That's super sweet. And of course, you guys come out with new content all the time
All
as
the
well.
time.
You're constantly dropping stuff in. This is a true free-to-play game as well. You can lock everything just by playing the game.
Yeah, everything you're seeing today in this mission type for the next level is entirely free. You can get it by playing the game, and that's how we do our model. So what you see, if you like it, you can download it for free. It's on PS4 and PC, and I think in a matter of hours, we are launching on Xbox One. So if you have an Xbox One on Tuesday, which is mere hours away, Warframe is coming with you. So download that game for free, give it a try, be the best Space Ninja you can be.
There you go. So let's go ahead and take a look at our players and see who is going to be competing for what team. Up in the top left-hand corner, we have the representative from Team Scoots. Uh-oh. That's a familiar face down in the bottom left. That's Camden. This guy has won Warframe every time he has tried this weekend. He is going to be the man to beat. Bottom right-hand corner, we have Team Pterodactyls right there.
And he is a Warframe player too. I saw him. He told me he's been playing for a long time. So
Ooh, and he's sporting the headband right now, so that's looking good.
He's doing it in the stylish neck way, which is a well-adapted
I
style.
see you're doing that as well. So in the top right-hand corner, we have the hashtag Team Mecha representative there. So of course, Team Mecha is the only team that does not have someone in the finals right now. I already said I'm throwing my support behind them.
I actually heard that, and I think for the purposes of honor and battling with honor, Team Mecha has to take this.
Oh, absolutely. So it looks like we're ready to jump into the game right now. So let's go ahead and get our first match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. Those rhinos are charging through the gates, and what we're looking for here is them to get to the defense objective and defend it from escalating waves of enemies. They're going to kill these enemies by shooting them.
So I think we just vastly underestimated Team Mecha. I don't know if you were watching right there, but Team Mecha just parkoured with Rhino charges through the entire front and got to the pod like a clear 3 or 4 seconds before anyone else did.
I mean, the sheer agility and the management of the parkour from Team Mecha is going to be the team to beat. But they went down. They need to get back up to get those kills, or that's going to be a few kills against their opponent that can take on them.
That's absolutely right. But the way he's moving around tells me that he has played this game quite a bit too. So I think we're seeing a very close match here. Now,
yes, this is good. This is going to be the closest we'll see because everyone is playing here for the last time Warframe, and this is the final game. So, and everyone up here has played before, like you said, on Team Trolls, the pink team. He's won Warframe every time.
Yes, you're absolutely right. But it could be a little bit stiffer competition this time. So now you mentioned before we are sporting some Rhinos here. Tell me a bit about the Rhino and kind of how he fits into this game.
That's right. So Rhino is our tank class. You have Rhino on and you have your damage abilities. You have your tank abilities like Iron Skin. You take that, you protect yourself from damage, from knockdown. And you're really out there stomping your enemies, giving them yourself and your team damage buffs to kill and control. He is a very popular frame and one of 20 unique Warframes that we have in our game. So if you like what you see, there's 19 other ones with custom power sets as well.
Ooh, tell me a little bit about those because they're all very unique and they all have a different role to them, right?
Oh, everyone does. I mean, like Rhino here, he's our CC, and then we have Trinity, who's our healer frame. We have Ember, who's our fire damage frame. We have Loki, who has our trickster invisible. He can go invisible, so he's pretty excellent for the stealth player. Any frame can accommodate different play types as well. And with defense, you want someone that's going to do all that damage for you. So Rhino, he's the frame to beat.
Oh, yes. And of course, we have kitted these guys out with some very powerful weapons as well. So they're going to be dishing out tons of damage. But of course, it's not just with guns. A good portion of what they'll be doing is activating their abilities. So how exactly do those work?
That's right. Well, our game with the abilities, it uses an energy pickup system. So every time you kill an enemy, they have a chance to drop something. So they're looking for those blue energy orbs to give themselves the energy they need to cast Rhino Stomp, like you just saw happen right there. That's the green team there with Pterodactyls. Just scored some kills by activating his ability, his number 4, his ultimate, his Rhino Stomp. And that's going to hopefully give him a lead against Team Trolls.
This is awesome. All 4 of these guys have been incredibly proficient at movement and control so far. I think we're not just seeing some guys that are in beginner select. We're seeing a lot of seasoned Warframe pros here. This is very cool. This is probably the most engaging and close match we've seen this entire weekend already.
I know, and they are utilizing every ability in their tool set. He just did Roar, which is a radial damage buff, and he actually got his teammate in it, which means both of them benefited from this, which is something that you may not want to do if you want the kills faster, but
unless you just think you're that much better that it doesn't matter if he gets the benefit too.
It's taunting in a way, isn't it?
Right. Yes.
I have buffed you, but it does not matter. Because I will still win. Oh, it looks like they just cleared a wave, which means another difficult wave's coming.
And very nice job there. Oh, was that actually, you just watch a Rhino Stomp at the entrance to take out all the enemies that were spawning.
That was a very quick, and here's another Stomp coming, meaning that more energy drop, more kills for Team Scoots. Oh my gosh.
It feels like we've just been talking for like 30 seconds. They're already on wave 4, I believe, going to wave 5 here in just a second.
And you
Look
see
at
that he opted for melee there, and he just chopped through 6 enemies with his katana by simply swiping that melee button. He secured more kills, which is unbelievable.
I am intimidated by how good these folks are at Warframe. This is awesome.
Yeah, these guys are showing off the game very nicely. Part of our community that seems to grow every day that we love. And
that's right, and you guys put on some really cool events. I think you guys actually had a live meetup, didn't you?
We had our first unofficial TennoCon last night, which was
awesome.
Dinner and drinks with whoever was at PAX Prime that came to see us, and it was awesome. It was simply the best. I believe actually on the green team, he actually came.
Oh, well, there you go. So, yeah, I actually, I may or may not have been looking into a lot more Warframe as a result of all of this. I was on the Warframe subreddit watching people talk about it, and it seems like they had a lot of fun. So it's a great community. And look at that.
That was a Rhino charge, which is a move we haven't seen done in the match, but it looks like it got him some kills. And that is Rhino's first ability. So he just presses his first ability, and he just goes in a straight line, killing and knocking down everything in his way. And he's actually using the pistol now, too.
Well, the coolest part about what I saw from him, though, was that he didn't have to waste a Rhino Stomp to take all those out. All those enemies were lined up directly in front of him. He hits that one Rhino charge, and boom, they're all dead, and he conserves his ultimate for later.
Yeah, and you know what? He didn't even need it because the wave was over. So here we go. It's the first end of the team for Mecha, and Mecha was playing with
Oh, I don't know actually. We'll have to look at that afterwards. So
it was with Scoots.
With Scoots,
Mecha and
okay.
Scoots.
So it was Mecha and Scoots. It was Pterodactyls and Trolls. So it looks like Scoots came out with a bit of an advantage right there. I just saw some hand slapping there. Now what we're going to do is our teams have paired off. They're now going to swap teams. They're going to jump back into another defense round. We'll face another 5 rounds of Grenier again. We'll do that 1/3 time at the very end, and then the person with the highest cumulative skills score will actually take home this challenge.
It's true, and this is the last challenge of the day, so getting these kills right now means everything to these coaches. And these players, I've never seen skill like that here so far at the next level. So this is going to be a true battle of the greats up there. They're shooting, they're slicing, they're stomping. They are using Rhino to the best of his ability.
Oh, absolutely. So what we're going to do is when we jump into the next match, we're actually going to go into a split screen mode once again. We'll display the scores for each of the teams there so you can see who is in the lead. So we'll have that for you guys in just a second. So Warframe is certainly awesome, and I know you guys have been dropping a lot of new content recently as well. Let us know some of the things you guys have been putting into the game.
Well, just this week on, well, I guess it's technically Monday now, but last week on PC, we put in a brand new mission type called Excavation, which I actually just played here at PAX, and it's amazing. It's like a new spin on survival, but on actual planets. And if you are on PC, you can try it right now with the event. Get yourself a free gun, free skin. It's all about surviving and excavating from the planets that you are on. And you can expect that on PS4 in the next major update, so it's coming soon.
Sweet, awesome. Yeah, I may have been over your shoulder watching you play it for a little while, so it was really cool though.
And it was actually awesome because it is a co-op game, and when I hopped on this PC, I got put in a public match with 3 random players, and they were like, we're staying for the long haul. And I was like, oh
sorry guys, I apologize.
I'm on the PAX floor right now, but I'll try. And then we actually ended up doing really, really well.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. So, hey, I actually think we're ready to jump into the next game, though. So let's go ahead and get started here in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, folks. Those rhinos are charging. You can see that parkour squill. They're getting their swords out. They are moving as quickly as they can to start the defense mission.
And Team Trolls is in the lead right now with 80 kills overall. Team Scoots in second with 72. Team Mecha with 53. Team Pterodactyls with 46. But I have to say that is considerably closer than some of the other matches we've seen.
Yes.
And a good performance. You know, hopefully Team Mecha doesn't jump off the side again. Maybe they're right back in this.
Yes, they need to stay up there. They need to focus on those spawn points. Make sure to get every enemy, whether by their blade or by their bullets, and kill, kill, kill. Because this is going to be the last chance for Team Mecha to be in the finals.
Yep, you're absolutely right, because we do have a member of Team Scoots, Team Pterodactyls, and Team Trolls in the finals right now, so Team Mecha, this is their last chance to try and put someone through.
And Pterodactyls just did a stomp there and took at least 6 kills, so hopefully we can see that score climb after this mission is done.
And it looks like Team Scoots and Team Trolls are going up against each other right now, so number 1 and number 2 are facing off. Now, the best thing that Team Mecha or Team Pterodactyls can hope for is that Scoots and Trolls they get about the same number of kills, and they dominate their match.
Exactly, and I mean, that's the way we've seen this play out once before yesterday, and for that to happen, you just need to be completely aware of what your co-op buddy is doing. And we've seen different strategies. We've seen people say, well, I'm going to go away from where they are so I can get the kills on the other side. Or we've seen very close shadowing, Rhino on Rhino, trying to get 1 kill from the other person. And it's both of them seem to have worked out, but...
Yeah, but both of them seem to have worked out, but... You know who's worked out most of all? Camden, and he's still in the lead right now.
I know, it's crazy. He has won this game for Siren every single day he's played. It's been magical.
Oh yeah, it's been very impressive. Unfortunately, he came up short in Tetris and the crew, so he was not able to take the entire event, but he has dominated at Warframe, and he looks to be doing so again right now. Now, of course, Crystal's approach before was be where your enemy isn't, and that's worked out very well for her, as you were mentioning before, and that seems to be what Camden has put into effect as well.
It's true, and he's using stomps at the exact time he should be using them, which has just obviously doing well for him as he is in the lead with their team, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens. It's the luck of the pink rhino, I think we call it.
It absolutely is. Sporting that wonderful, beautiful pink scarf again, that of course gives you that extra advantage. No, we're totally joking. It's purely cosmetic. There is no.
We actually, when we first started releasing cosmetics in this game, we did put stats on them, and everyone was like, why the hell did you do that? So we took them off, and now all cosmetics are cosmetic indeed. So.
Yes, that's right, because you can unlock everything in this game that would buff you, that would make you stronger. You unlock that in-game. It's not like you need to just purchase the item.
That's right. I mean, free to play this day, it's very difficult to try and keep yourself going as well as have a fair game, and we have very, very, very truly believe that we have tried our hardest to keep it fair for our players. And whenever we go too far, our players tell us and we change it almost right away because we can't settle for anything that we think would be wrong. So we keep this game free for us to play and for you to play.
And it's great that you guys have that community feedback going into the development process as well. Now, for those of the folks out there that are Warframe players and they want to provide that feedback, they want to speak to the developers, where are the best places for them to go?
Our forums are the best place to go. We have our devs with those forums up every single day. And you just go to forums.warframe.com and you will find anywhere to put your feedback. Have something to say about the art style or about a mission type, throw it in there and someone will take a look at it. Absolutely.
Awesome. Very cool. So we're taking a look here at Team Scoots. Team Scoots, Team Trolls here once again. Team Scoots is ready and waiting for the spawn of Grenier. Yeah, I don't think he let anyone through there as well. That was very impressive.
I actually haven't seen anyone really get past the 4 points to get to the hallway because they are just aggressively on top of them with their somas. That assault rifle is so powerful, and I hope they're using the ammo conservation very well because it goes through ammo very, very quickly.
Yes, you're absolutely correct, which is why we saw some folks switching to the pistol a bit earlier on before. You get that very high damage. But it's a slower shot. It's good for taking out individual enemies that are poking around corners, but not necessarily those huge groups of guys that just spawn.
Absolutely, and I mean, they're already on wave 4, and I think this is the last 2 enemies on this wave, and they opted for melee, and they're both focusing fire with their Soma. It's hard to say who got that kill because they were both aggressively shooting him, and we almost saw some parkour action there. He's good. He can move anywhere on this map with that Rhino with those parkour skills.
Yeah, this has been very impressive just to watch these two players play. A nice little move from Sir Scoots, member right there, as he not only cleared out that entire wave with just 1 clip from his automatic rifle, but then he jumped in front of the member from Team Trolls and started stealing kills from their team as well.
He did, and that's it. You got to play like that to get the kills in this match because one really good thing we've seen is their pods are in good hands because if they don't defend that pod, they'll fail the mission, of course. So these guys are so aggressive with getting those kills that the pod seems to be in good shape for the most part.
Yeah, you're right, but we have seen that pod die over the course of this weekend, and people lose kills. It's sad when it happens, but it is sad.
I mean, you just have to protect it. Not only do you have to be aware to kill those enemies, your mind must always be focused on the objective to defend that pod.
Absolutely right. So, all right, we're taking a look here at Team Mechas. It looks like Team Trolls, Team Scoots are just about to finish their 5th wave. A nice little stomp there. Aven picks up. Can you let us know what that was that just popped up off to the side?
Of course. So this is a game of drops. So what he just picked up was a mod that allows him to change his Warframe's health value. So every Warframe, every weapon has slots that you put those drops in. And you'll see the enemies dropping them, the players picking them up. After the mission, they go to their spaceship, and they can customize all their gear. Customize it for more damage, more speed, more critical chance. Everything you want, you can find from dropping enemies in-game.
Awesome. Very cool there. So, yeah, you certainly want to look for all those drops. And there we go. Looks like everyone has finished up. So we're going to be tallying up scores here momentarily.
Oh, wow.
Yes?
They all finished at the same time, it seems. So this is going to be very, very determining numbers that we're about to get.
Absolutely. And like we said before, number 1 and number 2 going into that match were paired on the same team. So the hope for Team Mecha and Team Pterodactyls is that they fought each other to a draw, and one of them can win their match by a large number of kills.
Exactly, and that's really one of the only ways to pull ahead because those enemies come and they just need to make sure that they were so well matched together. There's no real range.
No, not at all. All of these teams, I mean, despite the fact that there was a bit of a score disparity of about 25 kills or so between the top and the bottom, these guys have all been incredibly evenly matched. And what we're going to do now is we're going to repair them up with the person that they haven't played with yet. They will do another defense round, which of course will be that 5 waves of Grenier trying to attack the pod. At the end of that, the cumulative scores over the entire 3 rounds will be added up. Number 1 will advance into the finals. The other 3, sorry, better luck next event.
I know, and they have all the skill to win this. It's just a matter of who can be more aggressive with those kills. And I mean, the skill we've seen here today is simply very worthy of the Warframe, to say the least.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, this has been cool to watch. Like, my favorite thing and why I've always loved watching people play games, even if it's, I don't care if it's esports, I don't care if it's in your basement playing against each other.
Game.
Exactly. What I love picking up are tips and tricks. And so when I watch these guys and I see the strategies they use and I think, man, why wasn't I doing that before?
I had no idea you could do a front flip into a wall run, into a sword spin, and land by stabbing someone in the head with a katana.
I play Warframe. I'm not that good enough to do that, though, unfortunately.
Well, the lucky thing is because it's a co-op game, you just ask. I've been in missions with someone and I simply say, hey, how do you pull off that maneuver? How did you get up there? And they will be happy to share it with you. Our community is one of a kind. They love each other and they love to help. So
absolutely. All right, guys, so I think we're about ready to move into the next set here in just a second. We'll get that started here momentarily. We're going to take a look at the scores and refresh those, of course, and it looks like we're ready to go. So let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Rhinos are out of the gate. So you can see the sprint movements. He's moving and sliding to go faster forward a little bit. He's actually in with Zerodactyl there.
Yes, so Team Scoots versus Team Zerodactyls, Team Trolls versus Team Mecha. We'll take a look at those pairings here in just a second. We'll also get those updated scores for you guys momentarily. Once we jump back out into the quad view, we'll have that updated for you.
Yeah.
So
I don't even know what to expect in terms of who got the most kills that round. Everyone seemed to be just as deadly as their counterparts. So here we go.
Whoa! Team Trolls out to a massive advantage, and Camden is looking to make this a clean sweep 3 out of 3 Warframe matches that he's played.
I mean, he has just solidified the Camden scarf in this game with his performance. He has absolutely taken and embraced this game. My understanding is that he's actually never played it before, the next level. So what you're seeing here is the fresh learning and understanding of how to be the best Warframe player you can be.
So this is the prodigal son of Warframe, is what we're saying. This is the savant of Warframe.
It's
He's
true.
never played it before.
We speak to you now, telling you to share your secrets of how you are so good at this.
Please, Master, let us know your tips. We must know. But as you can see, that is Camden right there. He is in a massive advantage in this game. He is up by 40 kills at the moment. That is going to be almost impossible for anyone to come back against. Not out of the realm of possibility.
It's not.
It'll be difficult.
I mean, you just don't know what to do now because he is doing his own thing. And then you see the Red Rhino, who is with Team Mecha, coming up, trying to get those kills before Camden gets them. But it's tough to say who... Oh, and that Stomp comes out, which really, a well-timed Stomp will steal all the kills from Team Mecha.
Yeah. I've noticed here that it seems like it's more about the strategy that how you approach the mission than any one of the particular mechanics you have. You don't have to be the best, most accurate person. You don't need to be the best melee person or know how to use the best powers. What you need to know is map awareness and how to combine all of those elements together.
Absolutely. It's a very, very eclectic mix of what can you do in the best situation, and it's reactionary to the highest degree. What do you know how to do on instinct to get the kills at the best time? And these players, once he sees that spawn point, he's just focus fires. He has the Red Rhino above him doing the exact same thing. Oh, it's close.
It is going to be close, so look at that. Just another 7 or 8 kills immediately. He runs right up, smashes through all of them, even gets another little drop for him.
Yes, he just got a Vitality mod, which I believe we have given all these players a max rank Vitality, so that's why their health is up at 740 on Rhino, because that mod is already on their frame, giving them the health boost.
Yep, that's absolutely right now. And we're already working our way through these waves. It looks like they're on wave 3 right now as we're watching Camden once again for Team Trolls. Again, we want to update you guys. This is not the last event that we are doing today. Of course, once we have this, once we determine our winner, we will start the grand finals after that. We already have a representative from Team Scoots, Team Trolls, and Team Zerodactyls. Team Trolls trying to make it 2 out of 4 in the finals, and they are very close to doing that right now.
That's right. And I just saw Team Mecha run in and hoping to get the kills, but it looked like Camden got them all already with the Soma before the other player even got to the spawn point. So he might need to adapt to stop that.
I think he has to adapt, especially because we're getting so late in the game now. I believe they're on wave 4. Again, another Rhino Stomp from Team Trolls takes out a number of players. That was a very good one from Team Scoots as well, though.
Yeah, that was well timed.
Yeah, because not only does he take out those enemies, but he's prepared for the next spawn wave, too.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. I'm seeing a very good stomp there from Team Zerodactyls. Anyone that Team Scoots wanted there. Oh, another stomp gets off. This is a stomping ground right now. This is the battle of the stomp.
Well, we're getting to wave 4 now, so there's not going to be that much more time to use it. I have noticed that these players have done a very efficient job, and it's gotten better as each day has gone along. Of understanding where the enemies come from and how to position themselves so they can annoy their teammate the absolute most.
You're playing your teammate just as much as you're playing yourself.
Yes.
This co-op challenge, Warframe itself comes together as a co-op game, and that's where it shines. So for us to be taking this and competing with kills, it's very interesting to see how competitive you can be in a session here, and it's making everyone get those strategies up on the table that we've never really seen before.
So we know where you can download Warframe, we know where you can go to the forums, but if you want to join in on the conversation socially, if you want to find you guys across the web, where should we check you out?
That's right. If you love what you're seeing and you want to talk to us more, you can go at Play Warframe or Facebook.com/Play Warframe. You just need that word Play with Warframe. You can see our daily updates, whatever we're talking about. We give away Platinum, which is our currency to get yourself that pink Rhino there. Just join on in.
I think in honor of this, I'm going to go home, and the first thing I'm doing is enlisting the pink rhino with a scarf into my service, because clearly that is the key for success.
I think it must be the scarf. I know we say no capes when it comes to having long dangly things, but in this case, the cape and the scarf was the winner. And we're about to see those numbers there. The judges and players on stage are very close to knowing who took the win.
Yep, that's absolutely right. There are the kills. Mission complete. It looks like Camden has won once again, and if he did take that set, we'll wait for the official score, of course, but I'm pretty positive that he's taken the entire event.
You just can't knock down someone that's on his third way in a row to do this. You see a hug there. Winner, Team Trolls. Oh, we already know.
There we have it. So yes, Camden wins 3 out of 3 Warframe challenges that he participated in. This is a victory for #Team Trolls. That is
I
awesome.
see some clapping, we have a fan for Camden there, and he knows he's shaking his hands off. Being a ninja is not easy, and for him to do it 3 days in a row means that he has absolutely turned it up to the next level.
Hey, you're awesome. You want to be hired? No. So anyway, guys, yeah, Camden wins 3 days in a row. He's done a fantastic job, but of course, that's not it for Warframe. We want you guys to check out this game as well, so let us know, where can people download the game and get started today?
Download it for free. Download it for free on your PC. It's on Steam if you play on PS4. It's in the free-to-play section, and in a mere number of hours, it's going to be live on Xbox One for free. So get it. You have no excuse not to be a space ninja.
Awesome. That's right. Have you ever needed an excuse to be a space ninja? I haven't. But anyway, thank you so much, Rebecca. It was a pleasure.
This is the last day. I'm so sad.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. It's all right. Hugs. Okay, guys. Well, we're going to run over to an interview with Anna right now. She has the winners there. Take it away.
Our winner does not need any excuses not to be a space ninja. Camden, you are the winner. Let's hear it for him, guys. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling great.
You feel so great, the mic can't even handle you right now. What are you going to do going into the finals? How are you going to bring your zen back?
I don't know. I'm kind of freaking out right now, but you know, kind of let Siren down 2 times in a row, so I'm not going to do it again.
Aww. Has he let you down, Crystal?
No, not at all, dude. He's been my best player. I'm glad that I was able to pick you. So.
Yeah, everyone was talking about how you are kind of this Warframe savant. Did you expect the win in this round? Did you feel like you had it going in?
I haven't expected a win going into anything. I just do the best that I can, and I practice before the matches. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, now we will see you in the grand finals. Crystal, you have a chance to add $5,000 to the total for your charity. Can you tell us what that is?
Yeah, we're going to be doing Extra Life, you guys, so if I can get you to get me 5K, dude. It's all on you. No, actually, it's on 2 of my players.
Yeah, 2 players in the finals for Crystal. Now, guys, we will be back soon with more competition. We'll see how this plays out after this.
I think the next level is really cool. It's something that you can engage in and play against other people, like of your skill level.
I've never seen such a diverse group of games put together in one tournament.
You don't have to be great at everything to still be the one who wins.
What is the next level? Tell people at home what the next level is.
Oh, the next level is the ultimate gaming experience for anybody who's a casual gamer and just loves to play all types of video games.
It's great to have competition around with just casual gamers, and it gives them the experience that pro players get, and I think it's an awesome thing.
We have 3 incredible games in our qualifying round. That's Mighty Quest for Epic Loot, Just Dance 2014, and of course, Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
We're gonna have all different types of people here playing.
Right.
I mean, anybody, all ages, all different types of gamers, and they'll get one-on-one training with some of the developers to go through that with them.
If you guys are stuck at home, I feel sorry for you, but it's okay. Because we actually do online competitions as well.
Every day is a brand new final game. We don't know what it is yet. We find out just as soon as you do. Oh boy, this is gonna be a clutch moment. He needs that power pellet to do it, and he gets killed.
And the winner is...
This is your champions for today, and this is the next level.
Hello there, I am back at the NVIDIA Skybox and it's time for another floor challenge. This has nothing to do with the tournament. The coaches have nothing to do with these players. This is just for fun and some good competition. You guys are holding NVIDIA shields. We are going to be playing Leo's Fortune. Of course, Leo's Fortune is this action platformer. Poor Leo, our little fluffy friend, has lost his entire fortune and he's trying to collect it all back in order to reclaim his fortune. All right, guys, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna be playing the first level of Leo's Fortune, all right? So you guys are going to be collecting all of the coins that you can, and then after that, we're going to be ranking based on time, okay? So don't worry about starting at the same time. You guys can push that button now. Your level will start as soon as you drop in. So go ahead and press that A button to select your level. And I will be shoutcasting. Actually, I didn't even ask your names. What's your name?
Brian.
Brian, and what's yours?
Woo.
Woo. All right, Brian and Woo, let's get this underway. You can skip that initial video, actually. You can go ahead and press A to move through that. We'll just go straight into the levels. Now, as I said, Leo is an engineer and inventor. He is quite a capable one because apparently he's just filthy rich with gold, but some nefarious character has stolen it, and he is on a journey to get it back. You're gonna have to go through this level multiple different styles. You're right now in kind of a grassy, pretty meadow. You're gonna be in a fiery dungeon type area. You're gonna be skating through mines, but all along the way, you're going to find obstacles that you need to interact with, like this little lever. You're going to be climbing across those and jumping across openings that you don't want to fall into your doom. But if you do, if you have a death or a fatality as the game calls it, don't worry, you'll respawn right away. It'll just take a few seconds away from your time, which you guys cannot afford right now. Looks like Brian and Woo are about at the same point. Brian maybe just a few steps ahead right now. Not sure if we're 100% on the coin count, but I haven't seen any miss from you, Brian, so that's good. There are a few levers you must find in order to proceed through the level, and interesting choices made on this one a lot of times. You don't have to put that bridge all the way down in order to get across. A lot of physics being used here. A lot of times the temptation is to jump and lose your momentum, but instead, just like Brian did, moving along those walls is the best way to keep yourself moving up and through those kind of S-curves like that. Later in the level, we're going to be dealing with a lot of spikes. Spikes are dangerous. You can see them right there. They're starting to appear. Spikes will puncture your poor little fluffy body and you will have a fatality, which is not something you want. As you can see, both of our competitors are playing on the NVIDIA Shield. That is a handheld device, as you can see, that has its own flip-out screen and a controller-style body. So you can feel like you're really having that gaming experience you would at home. And even more so, you can also stream your PC gaming experience to your NVIDIA Shield if you really want to stay up to date on the games you love most while you're on the go, or if you just don't want to be sitting at your computer screen. Looks like we're progressing through this level. Brian is almost at the end, if I'm not mistaken. These last few spikes are treacherous. Got to stay above them. Resist the urge to fall too early. Oh, so close. One fatality for Brian, but again, so close to the end. Looks like Woo is almost there as well, leading up to those spikes. Oh, and those spikes again. Be sure to use that ground pound ability. Scoot through, and Brian finishes the level. Let's see, and he got all of the coins, so that time of 2 minutes, 23 seconds is a very, very good time. Let's see if Woo can beat it or not. Woo is continuing through the level. Those spikes are just the worst. He's almost there. He's just got to defeat these last few spikes and that final obstacle with the ground pound. Only sliding underneath that rock, and you will be through to the end. Very well done. Let's see how many coins did you get. All 112, and what is your time? 2 minutes 42 seconds. So Brian, you are the winner. Thank you guys both for competing. You did fantastic. Those are some great times. Brian, you'll be going home with an NVIDIA swag bag. Guys, if you want to check out the NVIDIA Shield or if you want to play this game, it's right here at the Next Level booth. And we'll be right back with some finals of our Next Level competition very soon.
Not my best moment. But hey, even when facing certain doom, I still look good. It was just a regular day, foiling another one of Dr. Eggman's evil plans. Uh-oh. The next thing I know, we're on the steps of some really old and smelly tomb. Then, old Snake Breath here gets out, which really put a damper on my weekend plans.
I'm going to rid this world of all organic life forms and rebuild it piece by robotic piece.
Somebody needs a hug.
Cliff! Thank goodness we found you!
I didn't know I was missing. The time has come to finish what we started. Rise, my warriors.
This is going to be so awesome! Finally, an easy one.
Whoa!
Just had to say something, didn't you?
We're back here for the next level at PAX, and it's time to start our final challenge, I should say, of the entire weekend. It all comes down to this. This is the last shot for our coaches to win money for their charity. This is the last chance for one of our contestants to actually take home some prizes.
But first, Kevin,
Yes?
we must talk about the participation challenge that's been going on all day. Because you know what? Here at the Next Level, even if you don't make the top 16, you can come visit, you can play all of the games, and you can get this little passport that shows where you've been and what you've done. If you get a stamp for every single game, you're entered into a drawing to win a fantastic prize pack. And if you're not here and you can't make it to PAX, but you still want to play, there are social challenges going on at tnlvl.com. So today, there have been people doing that. We actually have the winners ready to announce. They're right here. Let's check out who they are. The PAX Prime winner is Sarah Murphy. Congratulations, Sarah. And the online winner is Jen Carla Jackson. Congratulations, guys. Be sure to follow along at tnlvl.com. If you were one of the winners, there will be other opportunities.
All right, well, it's time now to move into our last challenge. As we mentioned, this is going to be a brand new game from what I hear, something that we haven't seen this entire weekend yet. I'm really excited for it. Of course, this is now a winner-take-all event. The person who wins this challenge, they will take home a glorious prize pack. Their coach will take home $5,000 for the charity of their choice. Currently, Siren has 2 of her Team Trolls members in the finals, 1 representative from Team Pterodactyls, 1 representative from Team Scoots, as you see up there. My favorite song competing for Team Scoots, FaZe competing for Team Pterodactyls, Nodmac and DJ Panda 253 competing for Team Trolls.
And these are people that they've seen throughout the week. They're getting to know them. I'm seeing a lot of hugs and back rubs and back pats. Like, there's a lot of good touching going on here today.
Yes. Thankfully, none of the shoe throwing that we saw yesterday and stuff like that. We're not playing as dirty a tactics today, so that's good.
Yeah, we're going to get right into this next challenge. So is it time to reveal the game?
I think it is. Ladies and gentlemen, the final challenge of the next level competition for PAX Prime 2014 is...
Hi.
They said you were nothing but a toy. Your lot in life was to entertain children and then collect dust in the basement. But you said to hell with that. I was destined to battle the most formidable military force ever assembled. I was destined to take up arms and
have so much fun blowing bubbles and moonbeams at all our new friends.
Was ist das?
When we make our stunning entrance riding majestic unicorns, their jaws are sure to hit the floor.
Our bullets will rain down on the enemy, and our cannons will shoot fire into the heavens. They will tell stories of our bravery for years to come.
At slumber parties and tea parties. And everyone will be so happy remembering what an amazing day we all had together. Because when you work as a team,
you can destroy any army that dares cross you. And there will be more armies. Get your moving parts on it, soldier. You'll fight through paint and plastic limbs.
And rainbows and sunshine and happiness.
And when you emerge from battle,
they'll know you're more than just a toy.
You're a toy soldier.
That is right, Toy Soldiers. Sword Chess is going to be our game of choice for the finals here of the next level competition. I am joined alongside by Logan, who is a producer on the game. And man, how are you doing today? How's your PAX been?
Awesome.
Yeah!
Day 4 of PAX.
Woo! We are not in any way, shape, or form tired.
No, not at all.
No. All right, so tell me a little bit about Toy Soldiers. Obviously, this is a game we haven't seen yet this weekend. I got some hands-on time with it the other day. It looks awesome, and it's crazy in its concept.
Yeah, thank you very much. Currently, we're in pre-alpha, so that's why you haven't seen it a ton on the main stage. I'm stoked that it's for the finale. It is a unique blend of action meets tower defense, and we really want to grasp that childhood feeling of backyard battlefields and everything that was in our imagination when we walked away from our toys and toy box.
Awesome. Well, let us know a little bit about what we're going to be seeing today. So you guys have this awesome sandbox you can play around with. You can build all these things to stop these waves from coming in, but there's much more to it than just stopping enemies from coming at you. I will do it a disservice if I try to explain it. Why don't you go ahead?
So today we're going to be seeing Kaiser, who is our original hero from Toy Soldiers, and He's going to be trying to stop Star Power, the Star Power Army, Starbright, the opposing hero that we've shown off so far. Stopping her waves of fairies and buddy bears and pixies and rainbows and unicorns and sunshine from destroying his toy box.
That's right. We got to stop the sunshine here in Toy Soldiers War Chest. Boom. All right. So she's going to be sending these huge waves of enemies at you over and over and over again. And how exactly do you go about stopping her advances?
Today there's going to be 11 waves in this specific map, and between Rolly Cats and Rainbows, she is a fierce competitor. So we will see how these champions of the next level compete today.
Well, speaking of those champions, let's actually take a look at our competitors today who will be on right now. So in the top left-hand corner, that is Amelia from Team Scoots. In the bottom left-hand corner, we have Camden from Team Trolls, representative from Team Pterodactyls in the bottom right, and our second Team Trolls member in the top right. So Crystal has got to be thinking she's got a good chance here. She has 50% of the competitors, and I believe what we're going to do is we're going to set all of these folks up. We're going to have them hit play at the same time. We're going to see if any of them get to make it through those 11 waves. If they do, it'll be the quickest time in order to complete it.
It's actually going to be judged on 3 things.
Ooh,
I know.
Oh, it is.
Surprise.
Woo.
So today it's going to be judged on how much health their toy box has.
Oh, okay.
The quickest time. And how much money all makes a final score.
Ooh.
And that highest score wins. And if they don't make it through all the waves, then they get a big goose egg.
There you go. So they have to make it through the waves. Of course, this is just the one person who comes out with the top score, and they're ready to get started. So let's jump into the game here in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so let us know a little bit, once we start loading in here, kind of the lay of the land, because you have to be very strategic about how you set up your defenses.
So as we're flying in right now, we get to see Kaiser's toy box. And then in the fly-in here, we're going to see Starbright's base all set up. War is already raging as we go forward. Kaiser's toy box is in the back right there, and you can see there's already a fierce battle underway. This is kind of later in our campaign.
Okay, so obviously she's going to continue to send waves of enemies at you, but how exactly do you stop those enemies, and what's your goal?
So the goal here is to, as you see in several of the screens, players are already starting to build turrets. We have several different types of turrets. We have anti-infantry, anti-armor, we have artillery, we have anti-air. They're going to go through their entire plethora to make sure to stop the onslaught of waves coming at them.
Right, but it's not like this is just a pure tower defense or anything, right? You don't just set the towers down, let them go and do their thing. You have a lot more options, right?
Exactly. So that's where Toy Soldiers has a unique twist, and you really hop down into the battle. You man the turrets, you make sure to use your shooting skills, your decisions as a soldier to make sure to stop all the waves as efficiently as you can while making conscious decisions on how you spend your money, upgrade your turrets. And new to Toy Soldiers War Chest, along the left side of the screen there, you see an action meter.
Okay.
The action meter, as the players man these turrets, will slowly go up as they kill units. And that will then allow them to unleash massive perks onto the stage, like calling down their hero, calling down airstrikes, manning tanks, and all sorts of fun toy mischief.
Yes, and I got to see some of those powers in action yesterday. We're actually going to take a look at them live as they pop up, because I don't want to ruin the surprise right now, because they are truly awesome. So it looks like we're moving into our second wave here for Amelia on Team Scoot side. Now, what happens if I'm not manning the turrets? They don't stop firing, correct?
No, so that's where it has that tower defense feel. So you see here a white ring around shows kind of the range of the turret where the AI will start to react.
Okay.
So you can always level up your turret's range so that the AI will be able to shoot for you when you're not manning it. You'll be able to upgrade its damage, and you can also upgrade its health. And all of these upgrades are visual on the turrets themselves, providing unique characters, sometimes different details. So if you were to upgrade the health on this unit, it would have sandbags protecting it. If you were to upgrade them again, it would have a stone wall, and so on and so forth.
Awesome. So, but getting into this a little bit deeper too, not only will the turrets automatically fire and stuff like that, you've got to continue to upgrade them over the course of the game. You've got these awesome special powers that are coming in, but you're actually getting money for your upgrades by destroying the enemies that are on the map, right?
the enemies, the world. You just saw a tree explode. The entire world can be battled upon, and everything gives you money, which helps you defend your toy box at all costs.
Ah, very cool. Awesome. So, all right, taking a look here, we're looking at Team Troll's side. Now, as you mentioned before, that white ring is kind of where the AI will start to automatically fire. So it seems like if you're efficient with your own turrets, there is a little advantage to firing yourself and actually taking control of them.
Correct. Absolutely. I mean, being able to take control, sometimes you have a little bit longer range, like if you're in the anti-infantry.
Whoa!
There we have a tank.
Tell me what that is, because that looks awesome.
That is Kaiser's tank that has hit the land field. That is a higher reward off the action meter to the left. And it has auto turrets, it has cannons, it has a machine gun. It is a beast.
So it looks like it's automatically firing a few of those guns, but that big turret, that big machine gun on front, that's what you're controlling there, right?
Correct. You're controlling the big machine gun in the front, and you also have rockets for anti-armor. The tank really is super awesome to be able to control. It feels great, and it will destroy enemies with the greatest of efficiency.
Now, when you're not actually in the tank and you're going around, you're upgrading, maybe taking control of some of your other artillery, is it still firing and working for you?
Yes, so the tank is the only thing on Kaiser's side which will automatically keep doing damage for you, kind of like a mini base turret that you can kind of place, and it'll continue to do Kaiser's work in Kaiser's absence.
Awesome, very cool. So we've seen a lot of artillery turrets, we've seen some machine gun turrets here. You mentioned there's an anti-air component to this as well. How do you get into that?
So the anti-air, if you notice in the top right part of the screen, it's showing what wave we're on, and we've got some more waves down around, or the right side. Eventually there will be some air units. We're going to see some fairy healers, which are super efficient at healing other enemies on the battlefield and being a nuisance. And if you don't have anti-air up, you're kind of in a bad spot.
Okay, absolutely. So we'll see if those flat cannons get used here in just a bit. Another wave making their way in. And so each of these enemies is unique as well. And can you tell me what the star above the head of some of the specific enemies are?
Absolutely. So the star designates the captain of that wave. The captain helps buff the other units in the wave, so it's generally a good idea to take out the captain first to help make that wave a little easier to manage.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so once again, another tank being dropped down here for Team Pterodactyls, using that to just cleave through the enemies up in the front, making pretty short work of them. So your general strategy for games, though, do you just want to invest in frontline damage? Is it better for you to be very well-rounded with your upgrades? Should you focus on maybe like one turret versus all of them? There's so many possibilities that come to mind.
There's so many different strategies that can work either way. The possibilities are kind of endless by what type of strategy you like to play. If you really just like that classic tower defense, you can play it from a top-down strategic view. There's nothing stopping you from that. The most efficient way, obviously, is constantly being flexible to the units that are being spawned along the wave list. And sometimes you might have to play a map a couple times over to get the highest rank just because there's so many things that you can't necessarily predict.
And I just saw that a Zeppelin came available right there. Now, what exactly does that do? Because that's even higher rated on the action bar than this tank is.
You're absolutely right. The Zeppelin airstrike will allow the player to paint the ground from a top strategic view with an arrow and call in a strafe run of bombs clean across the map that'll take out probably any wave that we can throw at you.
Awesome, very cool. So now I've noticed that some of these enemies that'll pop up as time goes along, it's not just these teddy bears and stuff like that. Occasionally you get these unicorns like you see here out in the front. They don't do a ton of damage, but it seems like they grant a ton of money.
They do a ton of damage when they get to you, since they are tank units.
Sure.
They're going to shoot rainbow bombs at your turrets. They will do a ton of damage unless you have anti-armor up. Luckily, a lot of the playthroughs that we're seeing here right now have tanks that have anti-armor, which are making quick work of those rainbow ponies. But we have another heavier tank that'll come out that if they lose their tank in that time, they might not be so fortunate.
Oh, all right. Well, we're getting towards the later rounds now. Looks like we're on wave 8 out of 11 here, so things are progressing very quickly. And now with $7,000 in the bank, it's time to start upgrading some turrets.
They're upgrading. They're making really good use of that tank. For this build, since it is a pre-alpha, not everything is necessarily balanced 100% right.
Right.
We're not done yet.
Wait, do you mean pre-alpha? The game's not ready this second?
I know, crazy talk, right?
It's insane. All right. But when can we expect to see this game out in the wild?
So this game is going to be launching in early 2015. Most of all, we're extremely excited to be on the PlayStation 4 for the first time, since Toy Soldiers has only been a franchise available on Xbox 360. So we're going to be on Xbox One, PS4, and PC in early 2015.
Sweet. So no matter what you game on, you're going to be able to find this here soon.
We cover all the bases.
Awesome. All right. So as we start to get into these later rounds now, the enemies are going to start getting more difficult. We're going to start seeing those air enemies, as we talked about before. Now, if people want to learn more about this game, they're not here at PAX, they can't get their hands on it right now, where should they go to find out more information?
They will be able to find it on any sort of Ubisoft official site or signalstudios.net. We have all of our games listed there, including the other Toy Soldiers, so they can become familiar with the franchise before they get a chance to play the newest edition.
Awesome. Very cool. We will certainly be looking for this game here in early 2015. A ton of cash in the bank there for Camden. As soon as he starts killing these next couple of waves, he can do some pretty good upgrades. He has actually already moved on to wave 10, I think I saw there, so he's making very efficient work of this up to this point.
He might be beating records at that time. I mean, the fastest time that we've done internally was just under 10 minutes, and I think he's doing amazing.
Oh, yeah. Doing very well, and I think we've just found a game savant here is what it happens, because he said he had never played Warframe coming into this, dominates it 3 days in a row. He hasn't played Toy Soldiers yet, but he's obviously doing incredibly well at the moment.
A Toy Soldiers Rain Man is fine by me.
Yes, I'm fine. 78 teddy bears, 78 teddy bears on the ground, 78 teddy bears. Sorry. Anyway, so it looks like everyone is about on round 10. There are at least 3 of the members. Team Trolls does have 2 members in this finals, of course, which means that if either of her combatants win, they will take home that prize pack, but also she will get money for her charity. Team Scoots, Team Xerodactyls trying not to let that happen. And there we go. It looks like Team Trolls down in the bottom right-hand corner is going to use that Zeppelin, so we're going to get a chance to see what that effect is.
So you can see it come from a strategic view, or you just see the rain of bombs from the ground level, which is just awesome.
All right, so we're making our way through the last couple of waves here. This has proved to be a very close match so far. So again, let us know exactly how our competitors are going to be scored on this event.
So once again, the final score is going to be determined by how quick they made it through, the damage that has been done by their toy box, excuse me, and their total cash that they have available at the end of the match. So if they spent too much on upgrades, if they just built too much meaningless turrets that they didn't necessarily need, that's going to hurt their final performance a lot.
Yep, I think that's absolutely right. So let's see here. Quite a bit of cash left over for most of the members of Team Trolls, but we do have a very, very big wave here. 2 piggies, 68 enemies on the ground and 14 in the air as well. As you can see, some of those enemies starting to make their way up. That flak cannon is already trying to do work on them, though.
And that is the fairy healers that I was talking about. As you can see them starting to rain down damage. These early turrets can't do anything, so if he hasn't built anti-air at this point, his toy box is going to be seeing a lot of damage. His tank is in jeopardy of being lost, but he is doing a great job making fairy parts, rolly cats, and buddy bears disappear.
There you have it. So only 9 of those air enemies left over here. We'll see what he can do to knock the rest of those out, but that's the biggest possibility could damage his toy box.
That is the last wave. He is marring through this so well.
Very impressive. So just 6 enemies left in the air. If he can go back to his anti-air turret, he will be able to start going in on those. And nope, he's going to have to turn around there. There we go. Nope. That's not anti-air.
Nope, that's artillery. Oh, we have a score.
Okay,
gold medal,
let's see here.
Gold medal.
Very well done. There's the overkill. Oh, we'll take a look
Awesome.
at the final scores here in just a second. Looks like we're going to see the other players finish up, though. So there we have it.
Wow. We have a platinum medal up there in the top versus a gold. That is amazing.
That's really cool.
That is amazing.
128,670 total score right there, and 148,119 down in the bottom right-hand corner. So Team Trolls have already finished up collaboratively.
Oh,
There's
and we
Team
have a
Scoots.
defeat. Someone sadly got the goose egg.
Oh, so sad. Probably didn't prepare for the anti-air, unfortunately.
Nope. Those fairy healers will end your game, as we just saw in the top left corner.
All right, so, well, Amelia, our Sonic champion, she has made it to the final several times. Unfortunately, comes up just a little bit short here for Team Scoots. Team Trolls once again in a strong position, though, and we're just waiting to see how Team Pterodactyls will finish things out. Once that player is done, we, of course, will tally up the scores, and we will see who the winner is going to be. So there we have it. And Team Pterodactyls, 127,145,000. Oh, 160, no!
No way.
No, he's got it, 151,000 points. That is a victory for Team Pterodactyls.
How did he? Master of the box.
Wow, Team Pterodactyls wins $5,000 from March of Dimes. Awesome stuff. Guys, we're going to get over to them here in just a second to take a look at the winner there, have an interview with them. But man, Logan, it was a pleasure casting this with you. But let us know, where can we find out more about Toy Soldiers?
Once again, any official Ubisoft location or signalstudios.net.
Awesome, and this game will be coming out early next year, so look for it then on PS4, Xbox One, and PC. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to close down our competition for the day, but we have some amazing prizes. We have a big old check to hand out as well to March of Dimes, so we're going to toss it over here in just a second. Wow, what a performance, though.
I'm seeing convincing, amazing things considering they just started playing the game today.
Yes, and
That's
I am
the
actually...
highest medal.
I am so excited for that game. I have to admit, it was a surprise to us that it was going to come today as well. But that game looks awesome, man. I can't wait to play it.
I look forward to taking down your toy box when it comes out.
Yes! I will look for it then, too. All right, guys. Well, we've got a winner with the interview right now. Anna, take it away.
Guys, let's hear it for Justin, the winner of the next level today.
Pterodactyls!
Steve, I think I saw some misty eyes. Are you moved?
You know, I got the vapors, and I just gotta say, I mean, this means a lot to me, and it means a lot to... No, I mean, absolutely. Very excited. Very awesome. This man, I'm gonna buy this guy some dinner, I think.
Justin, how did you do it? What was the trick?
I talked to the developers a little bit beforehand. I was just playing their game, and one thing I found out, if you sell your buildings just before the end, you can win the game with just the tank, get like a couple thousand extra gold for nothing.
Wow, strategy and research. Very well done on the gamer side. You are the winner of the next level today. How does that feel?
Amazing. I'm still in shock.
And you helped Steve win $5,000 for charity. I mean, gaming for good, that is something that is pretty dear to our hearts. How is it to yours?
I love gaming. I've been playing since I was 10 years old and never stopped.
Well, guys, we are going to get you some awesome prizes here really soon. But before that, back to you, Kevin.
All right, so that is going to wrap up our competition for the weekend here at the next level at PAX Prime. It was a pleasure to bring all of this competition to you guys. Don't forget, you can check out more of the next level at tnlvl.com. You can also find us on Twitter as at tnlvl. We've given away $20,000 to charity this weekend. We had 3 of our coaches reign supreme. We have had 4 awesome competitors walk home with a massive prize package that contain all next-gen consoles and some sweet, sweet loot on top of that. All right, guys. Well, it's time to close out the weekend. Let's toss it back over to Anna. Anna, you got a big check for our...
Justin, you won a PS4, an Xbox One, an Astro Audio System, an Nvidia Shield, a Corsair mouse, a Corsair keyboard.
Oh, my God.
Hold them all or you don't get to take them home. And on top of that, the coveted next level trophy. Don't hurt him. Dude. Don't hurt him.
Trophy.
Hold that up high, Justin. And congratulations, Steve. You are the winner of $5,000 for your charity, the March of Dimes. Justin, can you give us a Pterodactyl swoop for Steve here? Can we all do a Pterodactyl swoop? Congratulations, guys. Yes. Everyone here, thank you so much for joining us here at the next level. Kevin, I think, is going to come up and join me. Guys, it's been absolutely a pleasure to share this with you. Your enthusiasm for gaming has been infectious. Gaming for a cause has been a pleasure with you. Competition has been great. Kevin, any final words?
It has been awesome to be a part of this entire weekend. We raise a ton of money for charity. We give away a ton of prizes to everyone here. Did you guys have a good PAX? That's right. So you guys can check out more of the next level at TNLVL on Twitter, TNLVL.com. We are going to be back with more events in the future. You guys have a great rest of your event.
I think the next level is really cool. It's something that you can engage in and play against other people, like of your skill level.
I've never seen such a diverse group of games put together in one tournament.
You don't have to be great at everything to still be the one who wins.
What is the next level? Tell people at home what the next level is.
Oh, the next level is the ultimate gaming experience for anybody who's a casual gamer and just loves to play all types of video games.
It's great to have competition around with just casual gamers, and it gives them the experience that pro players get, and I think it's an awesome thing.
We have 3 incredible games in our qualifying round. That's Mighty Quest for Epic Loot, Just Dance 2014, and of course, Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
We're gonna have all different types of people here playing.
Right.
I mean, anybody, all ages, all different types of gamers, and they'll get one-on-one training with some of the developers to go through that with them.
If you guys are stuck at home, I feel sorry for you, but it's okay. Because we actually do online competitions as well.
Every day is a brand new final game. We don't know what it is yet. We find out just as soon as you do.